Someone sneaks into chat. But wait, there's a door. Hurry. Nailed it. Still nailed the sneakiness. Marv, Baron Hecka, hello and welcome. My apologies for the quote-unquote change. Well, yes, time change. I'm a little tired, but that's okay. I mean, that's to be expected with daylight savings. Move an hour early. No, in this case, I'm streaming an hour early. Yeah. Already, I'm getting confused. Yeah, when you lose an hour's sleep, it's kind of a thing. That's okay. We got exercise to help wake us up, to make us feel better. Yeah, I was surprised to see that notification that early. Yep. Yep. I really wish I could do something about that, but there's bumfuck nothing I can do about it. About daylight savings when everybody does it. I can't exactly say, no! No! I mean, I could try. It'll be kind of interesting to see how my work handles that, but I don't know. That would be an interesting time, to say the least. Okay. Oh shit, I need mine. Oh, almost forgot. Oh, sorry. I was about to start, then I realized I forgot my weight vest. Body weights, whatever it's called. What the fuck are we doing with this? I don't think I like the fact that this is all twisted. Yeah, I don't like that you're trying to twist this. Okay, hold on. Can I quickly fix this? Oh, okay, we cool? We cool now? You're not gonna give me that weird bullshit? Okay. Okay, whatever. Just making sure it's not trying to twist around just because I went to grab my body vest. Come on, man. I don't need that today. We just need to exercise. That's all we need to do. Hi there! Get ready for day 29 of your adventure! How have you been feeling lately? That's kind of vague. Let's get more specific. Does being active feel easier? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Whenever I stream, it gets easier. Sometimes. But my days off, it's hard to even start, so... That's what I'm struggling with. That's okay, that's okay. As long as we're doing something, that's all that matters at the end of the day. You're already seeing some changes. Way to work those leg muscles. It's good to focus on the way you use your muscles, even in everyday activities. Small improvements can be rewarding too. Let's do like this. Okay, we'll keep going at this pace. Let's stretch. Take it away, Tip. Oh no,
keep your posture straight. 3, 2, 1, go! Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con. Try to raise your knees upward rather than out.
Stretch out before we start.
Last time. All right. Good. Next,
it might get boring. I do acknowledge that, but...
Bring the insides of your ankles up toward the ring con.
I don't know. It just feels nice to slightly stretch out.
Focus on keeping your knees out. Last time. All right. Good. Next is the back straightening stretch. Take a big step forward and drop your hips. Don't let your knees move too far forward. Make sure your toes are pointed straight ahead of you. Let's do one more of each. Yes, just like that. Finally, spread your feet.
Spread your feet. Oh, here it
Raise
comes.
the ring con above your head and lean. Be sure to keep your lower back straight.
I forgot to mention. Oh, my furnace is
As you
fixed.
exhale, begin
Since
to
last
lean.
stream. Oh,
Let's do one more of each.
which is good.
Great job.
I'll tell you more about it in a minute. Great job. That was a dynamic stretch to be proud of. Okay, be sure to do your best today. I'm rooting for you. Yeah. Ooh. Tip fancy. Tip you fancy over here. A shrouded land. Where the masters have been mind controlled. Okay, so we did that. Alright. Start from top to bottom. Might as well. Butte Camp? This is definitely a Legos gym. Oh, if it isn't Terra. Have you got the time? Oh, shit. No! Misclicked. Could have worked on your quadriceps and gluteus maximus, but instead, here you are. Allegra? Looks like I'll have to teach you what's been going on. Fine, come inside. Alright. Alright, alright. Let's be a little spicy. Let's be a little spicy. What can we do? We don't have that many. We can only be a little spicy. I'm not doing wide squats. Fuck that. And then regular squat. Yeah, they don't do that much damage, but hey, we're gonna be a little spicy. Yeah, I don't have enough. Okay, never mind. I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. Okay, never mind. If I could do it, I would. But maybe in the future, we will. Maybe in the future we'll do something spicy. But we need a lot more sets. Alright, never mind. Girl will be training to crush some things between her thighs. Like watermelons! Maybe we'll do the spiciness when we get more blues. We'll see. Have you been staying hydrated? Yes. Yes. In fact, let's hydrate now. So I know Mountain Climber is gonna probably be one. The dark influence has affected Allegra! Oh, look at those legs! Welcome to the world of Lord Drago. He has my undying loyalty, and nothing will change that. Alright, forgive me if I call bullshit. Anyone who dares to oppose the great Lord Drago will fall before me. Now then, my darlings, let's get started. After I'm done raking you over the coals, you'll wish you never stood against Lord Drago. Yeah, doing an all blue set would have been a bad idea. Okay. Okay. I need to do some crowd control.
Overhead hip shake.
Do we have crowd control with the blues? I don't know if we did.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. The center of your body from wall. 2, 1, halfway there. 20 more. 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2,
Oh, let's not kill anybody.
1,
Interesting.
good. 5 more.
I mean, I know it's not the right color, but I thought I'd at least get the small fry.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arm.
Well, the yellow we can go all out and go crazy because we have enough of the yellows to do something like that.
kill him.
Select the skill. Warrior 2
Alright.
pose.
Put your left foot out, put your right foot in. Stretch your arms out.
Twist slowly.
Twist it all about.
Slowly return to the starting position. Make sure your forward knee does not bend inward. Twist a
Yes,
little more.
keep looking down. Now look down at your dome.
And return.
That is what we like to see around here. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs.
Right foot out, put your left foot in. I really like singing this song for this.
Twist slowly.
I don't know why, it just seems really fun.
Slowly
to me.
return to the starting position. Squat and hold
What
that
it's
position.
all about. I work here, but I don't get paid here.
Twist a little more. Excellent! Ab guard!
Let me get that one guy. Let's
With
hope
your
for a
legs
second one.
bent slightly, squeeze.
It's spacing out. Seems distracted. 2 times in a row.
Be sure to stay hydrated.
So let's go down.
Overhead arm twist.
Now let's do overhead arm. Get you out here, buddy.
Twist your arm.
Wow, so hard. Whatever shall we do?
Keep squeezing.
I do gotta pay attention to my health though. That is gonna be a thing.
Lucky break.
Lucky!
Keep going. Select a skill. Revolve crescent lunge pose.
I think this will kill you at least. No one
Slowly
would do the
twist
overhead.
to the left. That's it. Twist a little more.
Oh, I reached it.
Slowly return to the starting position. Focus on your form. That one's down.
Oh, I probably could go for that, but the other guy. Just slowly healing in that little punk. Are you the boss?
And good luck.
No, just because I don't like you, you're getting another overhead. Both of you are getting punished.
Shake your hips. 1,
You guys get punished.
Punished by the hips. Nothing but the hips.
1, 2,
Yes, flatten yourself on the ground by my hips.
halfway there. 20 more. 2, 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I thought at least that would do it, but maybe not.
5 more. 1. Perfect.
Yeah, bummer. Alright, overhead. We'll do overhead. Get him out of here.
A tough one, but you can do it.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Okay, let's move. This will target your back. Neat. Keep it up. All right. Nicely done. Very nice. Fine work. Awesome.
I mean, there's a little bit of white moving, but
Nice.
I don't know, I might take the whole entire
Well
thing.
done.
Half what I was expecting.
Yes. Yes. Amazing.
arms for a second. Whew.
All right.
Well, roll for sure die.
Great.
That's all that matters, I guess.
Good job. Amazing. Okay.
There we go. Slid on in. Oh, but you healed yourself?
Don't push it.
Well, too bad. I've been saving this just for you, buddy. It's gonna take a nice chunk off of you.
Knee lift. Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
I may not be doing wide squats against you, buddy, but
Left,
I can do knee lifts.
left, right.
I can kick your ass that way too.
There. Left, right, left, right, left, right. 10 more. Left, right, left. 5 more. Left, right. Excellent. Ab guard. You should feel it in your
Oh,
stomach.
you're gonna attack me, huh? Oh, you're gonna try to tickle me, huh? Alright.
Excellent. Just like the skill. Overhead arm twist.
That's right. A real overhead rest. Or overhead arm twist.
Twist your arm. 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2. It's okay to twist your wrist without using your fingers. Halfway there. 20 more. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. 10 more. 1, 5 more. Perfect.
That almost did as much damage as the blue one did.
Don't push
Oh
it.
dear.
Take a break if you need to. Overhead hip.
More shaking of the hips, y'all. More shaking of the hips, y'all.
2, 1, 2,
Mostly because I like the way you look when you're flatten, y'all.
2, 1. Move while focusing.
I don't know what accents I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to sound stupid.
Halfway there. 20 more. 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2, 1. 10 more. 1, good. 5 more. Flawless.
Oh, I was afraid I was gonna do that.
Just like the skill.
Fuck. I just did the overhead. Overhead hip shaking. Damn it. So I guess we just have to go straight for the boss. Okay, sure. What does that pig smoothie do? Drink the after being defeated to revive, uses the full body flavor features to bring sauce. Okay.
Warrior 2 pose.
Warrior pose. Put your left foot out. Put your right foot in.
Twist slowly.
Just out.
Slowly return to the starting position. Relax and don't strain your shoulders.
Press out. Just out.
Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position.
Imagine
Imagine
opening your
opening your
collarbone to the
collarbone
right
to the
and-
right and the left.
So open it up your chest.
Perfect! Ab guard!
38 not as high, but
Squeezing.
what it is. Yeah, if we get only 2 at a time to fight, that should be fine. That guy's gonna constantly heal. And we should just go out
A tough one, but you can do it.
him and him alone.
Revolve, press the lunge pose. Slowly twist to the left. That's it. Twist a little more. Try and keep your lower body still. Good. Go a little further back.
Left, left. Left, left. Oh, I mentioned more about my
return.
my furnace was fixed, but I didn't explain. So good news, the furnace is indeed fixed. I have heat coming in to my house.
Slowly return to the starting.
We got fixed this
Also
morning.
good for working your waist.
My sister and I had to leave work early. Make sure we got here on time. Like, goddamn. That guy came exactly at 7:30 this morning, just like they said they would.
Excellent!
To the T.
Apgar!
Insane.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arm.
He got here on time. He got here on time. He looked at it. And he found out there's no power going into the furnace. That's why it's not working. So I was checking the machine, or the furnace itself, it's fine. Checking the switches to...
Select the skill, and good luck.
There. The box thingies to electricity. She was checking those out. I am looking so hard on their name right now. Checking those, turning them on and off. Ooh. But they were clearly working.
Twist your arm.
They were just not working on the furnace.
One, two.
It took them a minute to find out.
Those upper arm.
Oh, they all died. Oh, I didn't know that.
Whew. Tough one.
But eventually he found not only do we have one switch on the furnace itself, but we actually have a second switch that's right above our furnace. And that switch ended up kind of dying. So that's where the power was no longer going through. And it's the switch that was connecting the wiring to the furnace. So that's where the disconnect with power was coming from. But hey, increase attack, defense, and some skill points. Nice. Overhead arm spin. Move the ring con above your head as if drawing a circle. Ooh, I think that's 5 maybe. Ooh, and get multiple range. Hell yeah, let's go. So yeah, ended up being a very easy fix, which was very nice.
Now turn your exercise into experience points.
Now we have
Victory
nice,
pose.
warm, toasty kitties. Oh, don't go toasty, but...
Charge your squat. pad,
Very
but
warm,
don't
happy
overextend
kitties.
yourself. Release.
Yeah!
3.
Lightly cover the IR motion
don't think it's
camera
gonna be that
with
hard.
the pad of your right thumb, as shown.
Electrical problems at home?
Please do not move your...
Sorry, I only caught some of it, yeah. So, on Saturday morning, our furnace, crapped out. So we spent the weekend pretty much freezing. It was very cold. But this morning, we got it fixed. It was all good. Lord Drago, I'm sorry. Our souls belong to Lord Drago. I may not be able to stop you, but the others surely will. You better be ready.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I can't believe that Drago's dark influence is able to control someone as powerful as Allegra. I'm worried about the others. We have to hurry to them. Alright, so we're not given the sign just yet. Ah, okay, so I think we just got 5 of the red things. You kept me waiting for so long! Words are pointless compared to what our muscles could say. I'll be inside. Don't keep me waiting!
Huh?
Armando, hang on! Okay. Can we get spicy? I think we can get spicy. I think we can get spicy. We can get mostly spicy. We can mostly get spicy. Oh god, this is so low, so low. Oh my god, we are fucked. You know what? Hold on. No, it won't make a difference because my outfit, it's already increases attack power 10 base damage. So no, it's not gonna really do much. Still increases it by 5%. What's 5% of 166? Or, excuse me, 156? Quick, somebody who's smart at math. Overhead squat? Oh my god. Do a squat while holding the recon above your head. Something tell me I should. We shouldn't use knee lifts. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You know, for a follow-up attack after a red skill. Oh. Wow. Shit. You know what? Okay. I'll do it. Don't set it just yet. We'll save it for the next stream. Okay. Come on, we can make it through this together, Tara. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make it spicy. Even though we have low hit damage, it's still red. It should kill, right? We're so fucked. Armando's still the same, huh? Maybe he hasn't been influenced by Draco. Oh, something tells me bullshit on that, buddy! Still refusing to join Lord Draco? We'll change your mind with brute force! My new spotter's going to have to beat you into shape!
The enemy's
Oh shit, hi.
the skill.
That's one hell of a spotter. Or, whatever he called it. Red skill power increase. Alright, we need okay. Alright. Overhead arm spin. Let's test this bad boy out.
Arm spin. Rotate the ring con around. Turn. 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 20 more. This may help relax your shoulders. Turn.
Okay.
Turn. Turn.
It's like that overhead
Halfway there.
parachute falling
Turn.
mini game a little bit.
Turn. 10 more. Turn.
I
Turn.
don't know if I should be using my full hits for this.
Turn.
But I'm going to because it helps balance a little bit.
Turn.
This may help relax your shoulders,
Rotate
really.
ring con around. Turn. Good. Stay focused.
Red Scuttle now raises its giant arms. Oh
Okay.
shit.
Let's select a skill.
Ooh. No shit. Here we go again.
Twist your arm. 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good.
Twist your arms. Work on your back and shoulders here.
1, halfway
Proper
there.
posture all around, folks.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 10 more. 1, 2, 5 more. Excellent. Amp guard.
He's attacking. He's getting ready.
Put it in your stomach.
Oh shit. Here we go. Holy shit.
Be sure to stay
That kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of hurt. Jesus Christ, man.
Vocal. Okay, let's move. Be careful not to lower your elbows. Great! Neat. Amazing! All right! Nicely done! Nice!
You're just tickling that guy. Thank God for the attack boost.
Okay! Amazing! Well done!
I kind of figured this would happen with the
Okay!
lower attack ones.
Wonderful! Yes! Yes! Keep it up!
Feel
Fantastic!
about it. That's,
Great! Very nice! Excellent!
I mean, obviously not.
Let's
huge
keep
anymore,
going.
but- Where's the fun in that?
Excellent! 3. Very nice! 1. Okay, let's switch sides.
What's that?
Okay, let's go. Target your back with this one. Good job! Yes!
I
Yes!
also have enough for Adonis.
Awesome!
Or Abdonis, excuse me. I don't
Excellent!
think we'll have enough for,
Sharp! Fine work!
what's her name? Aminus? The old lady. I
Nice!
don't think we'll have enough for
Perfect!
her.
Good job!
Shame, but
Neat!
it is what it is.
Awesome! Well, great! Let's pick up the pace. Fine work! All right! Keep it up! Okay! Fantastic! Nice move!
I've got a
Got a
bad feeling about...
about
Ooh!
Ah! Watch out! Above you!
Uh-oh.
Got it!
I've played this game before!
Before! I know how it works!
Got it! Good! Whew! That was a close one.
Your skill type powers return to normal.
Keep going.
No!
Select a skill.
Oh, another one. Yes, I do actually. Look at that. I'll take it. I ain't afraid.
Front press. Okay, let's move. Focus on your chest muscles and press in.
Ooh, right.
Right! Nice! Amazing! Excellent!
On one hand, it kind of sucks I'm not doing that much damage.
Perfect!
But on the other hand,
Yes!
it's still kind of fun.
Excellent! Very nice! Keep it up! Great! Wonderful! Great! Okay!
I mean, in a
Sure.
sense, we're slowly torturing
Okay!
them.
Amazing!
And they drag. Drag from mercy.
Yes!
We won't give it to them easily.
Nicely done! Nice! Fantastic! Fine! Increase your pace!
Whew.
Well done!
Sorry, a lot of warm-ups.
Okay! Neat! Well done! Good job! 5 more!
It's slowly getting to me, so that's fine.
3! Keep it up! Yes! Yes! Perfect!
This is what we wanted.
Excellent! Now select the skill. Overhead press.
We got the legs,
Okay,
we got the
let's
arms.
move. Be sure not to bend your lower back when you raise your arms. Great!
Try not to bend your lower back when you raise your arms.
Good job! Nice!
I'm assuming bend forward.
Okay!
I'm assuming bending back is
Excellent.
not the way we're thinking.
All right! Very nice! Keep it up! Excellent!
Alright, I'm feeling it in the arms, that's for sure. A lot of it is arm lifting high above your head. Whew. I am definitely not used to that. Especially back to back to back to back. reach that blue.
Nicely done! Fine work! Perfect!
Come on, Terry, you can reach the blue.
Yes! Yes! Nice! Amazing! Fine! Challenge yourself!
Whew. I mean, I have used this in a while, but whew, it's... Whew. I mean, it wasn't a bit challenge when we had it.
Very nice! Great! Come on! Come on! Fine work! Keep it up! 5 more! Yes! Yes! 3! All right!
Ooh.
Flawless!
Whew.
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Well, he's almost gone. That's what I like to see. That's okay, I don't worry about dealing
Look
with
to
because
and good luck. Overhead arm spin.
do a nice old arm twist. Or arm spin.
Rotate the ring con around.
Like you said, everything's above the head.
Turn.
And I'm not used to making my arms defy gravity so much.
Your sweat is so shiny and beautiful.
Alright, nice. Very nice. We like to see that.
Drop your hips. Straight.
Yeah!
Victory!
Don't bother. It still feels light to me for some reason. Oh no, my spotter! Poor little guy! I hate to admit it, but you've gotten even stronger. Amardo, why can't you snap out of it and stop serving Draco? That's Lord Draco! Show him some respect! Lord Draco is destined to rule this world. So long as you stand in his way, you're my enemy!
Whoa, whoa,
I can't
whoa!
bear to see Armando this way. I'm worried about the others. We have to hurry to them. Yeah, let's finish for today. 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Sounds good to me. That was a good day's work on Ring Fit Adventure. Let's go over today's exercise. The stakes are getting higher. People are getting affected. Innocent people. Good job, you got this. Ooh, guess what? Your total overhead arm twist reps have hit 800. Fantastic. You're really saying this through. I'm so proud of you. Furthermore, your total overhead hip shake reps have hit 200. Wow. That's not an easy thing to achieve. Persistence is power. And that's not all. Your total warrior pose reps have hit 100. Best way to describe your prowess is Ragged Warrior 2 poser. Ugh, let's stretch. You've been working on your arms a bit more lately. For this stretch, we'll use routines focusing on your upper body. Yeah, I think my upper
Our
body could
static stretching.
use it.
You won't need the ring con.
I'm
Be
terribly sorry,
mindful of your
Tara, but I have to
body
be rude
and stretch within the
just
range
not
of your
fight for a lot.
ability.
I am in need of wings. Oh yeah, Mark, go
Raise
ahead.
both arms and pull down
As always,
your
do
left
appreciate
elbow.
you tuning in. Have a good
Stretch
night.
your upper
And
arms
of
while
course,
pulling your
hope to see
elbows
you
downward.
next time. Don't forget to take
Now do
breaks.
the same on the opposite side. Be careful not to let your head fall forward.
Oh, so you're not supposed to let your head fall forward. Okay.
Bring yourself back slowly.
I was wondering about that.
Stretch your left arm to the side and hold it with your right arm.
Or they ever said that or not.
Pull in your arm and stretch the muscles of your left shoulder.
Thanks a lot, Tara. And as
Now
always, I
do
do
the same
appreciate
on
you
the
too in
opposite
chat.
side.
Sleep as well, too.
Be careful not to rotate your waist as well. Bring yourself back slowly. Use your right hand to pull back the fingers of your left hand. While arching back your left wrist, stretch your left arm forward.
I wonder if this works if you're double jointed.
Now do the same on the opposite
If
side.
it works the same or not.
Take
Did you
care
know that
not
the
to
human
bend the
body has
elbow
over
of the arm
600
you're extending.
muscles? Wow! I don't know, that's actually pretty impressive.
Bring yourself back slowly. Join your hands together in front of you. With your palms facing out, stretch out your back. Bring yourself back slowly. Bend your left knee and bring your ankle up behind you. Pull your knee backward and stretch the front of your thigh. Now do the same on the opposite side. Hold the top of your foot to stretch your shin muscles as well.
Really deep ones.
Bring yourself back slowly, and your stretching is complete. Good job.
Good job. Now then, let's see the tip of the day. What foods contain protein? Proteins can be found in a variety of foods. It is important to eat a variety of foods to give your body the nourishment it needs. Foods such as eggs, fish, dairy products such as cheese, and soybean products like tofu are all good sources of protein. But consult a doctor if you have questions about your diet. That's all for today's cool down. I'll see you again with those Joy-Con controllers charged. Alright, that was pretty interesting. Shame we couldn't do quite the thing with the Allegra, but hey, we got Armando. I'll take it. I will take it. Then Abdonis we should be able to do. Oops. That should be simple, but I don't think the other chick we should be able to do. Will you stop doing that? Stay there. Calm down. Okay, you calm down? You calming down. Yeesh. Trying to say a simple outro, but no. It's just causing problems. They want you to take a shower and want you to do your things and fine. Fine, Switch, fine. Be that way. I'll go take my shower. I'll go get some food. You can take a break while I do that real quick. Okay? God! Oh, God. But yeah, folks, break time, music, afterwards, chatting and food. And then, of course, we're going to try to lock into some Emio, the Smiling Man. I know the last two streams I've been cutting it early because I've been sleepy. It's also been really cold, which also makes my body sleepy. But we'll try to lock in today. If I get sleepy earlier than anticipated, I'll just either stand up or put my treadmill down and just start walking. Help keep me somewhat active. I'll try to be good this time, I promise. But until then, enjoy your break, folks. Enjoy the music. And have a good time. But stay safe out there. And of course, volume warning! I have been summoned. Ooh, to stretch. The K4, hello, welcome. Ooh. Some more mac and cheese with chicken and corn. I think I'm gonna make something similar like this again this week, but instead of mac and cheese and corn, I'm gonna probably switch out with mashed potatoes and carrots and peas and have it just all mixed together along with the chicken. Because getting a whole chicken and then just shredding it yourself was actually a pretty smart idea. Granted, next time when I make this version of mac and cheese and stuff, I'm probably going to use the whole chicken instead of partial like I did this time. Just because I thought, oh, it might be too much chicken and my sister might do something with it. Which she never did. I'm the one who ended up using majority of the chicken for other things. Such as making burritos. But definitely have been bad with my diet this week. Very bad. I haven't even had any eggs this week. That's how bad it is. And eggs are a superfood, man. They're superfood. And not once have I eaten them this whole week. But don't worry, I'm going to change that. Either tomorrow, during the day, or night. I do need to get my ass in gear with making sure I stay on top of cooking food. So that's how bad habits get ya, man. They slowly sneak up on ya and say, "You don't want to do that. You want to exercise now. You're tired. You'd rather do something else. You're not motivated enough. It's okay to take a rest from that stuff." And all just gets into your head, and then you start believing in it. And really, you should be ignoring that shit. Well, I guess it also helps if whether you like doing something or not. Exercise, I don't mind doing exercise. It's so far been okay for the most part. It's not been too terrible. Cooking, on the other hand, I still don't like it. So that might be the difference as well. Especially when I cook mashed potatoes, it drives me insane because it takes so fucking long to cook the potatoes. Even with my biggest pot on the highest warming or heating level it can go, it still takes forever to freaking boil potatoes so I can squish them later. It sucks and I don't like it, but the results are good though. They are satisfactory. And I can't deny that. I cannot deny that. I still don't like cooking. So maybe that's the real issue. Maybe it's just my brain this week was like, yeah, you've been cooking, which is good. But I'm tired of cooking. I don't want to do it this week. Which, you know what? Okay. You know what? Fair. Oh, I had some dropped frames. What happened? Hopefully they didn't happen during Ring Fit. Drop frames can happen during break time. That's fine. Not really seeing anything that would freak it out. Oh, yep, I see that bit. See that drop. Okay. Okay. You know what? Okay. Frames have been dropped. I apologize. And whether that was my end or Twitch's end or something else entirely is anybody's guess. But I'm assuming it might be mine because of the whole fucking around with the electricity and shit like that. The breakers. Or power boxes, whatever they're called. I don't know. I imagine fucking around with those might have made my computer a little upset. Oh, my eye. Feels like there's something in there, but I don't think there is. It's a lie! An illusion! An illusion I keep falling for. I would like to exercise more. Just try to exercise on a day-to-day basis. But it's just that damn motivation. It's the same issue as it was last year, the motivation. Then again, it's debatable whether motivation is even a thing. Just one of those get up and fucking do it moments, you know? I mean, that's why we started streaming this whole exercise stuff, so I can stay committed to it. It's just on my days off, there's nothing to hold me back from not doing it. There's no consequences of me not doing it, so it's kind of harder to want to do it when there's no consequences. Whereas versus stream, I feel extremely bad when we have to cancel it. Even when I'm super tired, I still try to push through it. And so far, we've been pretty good. Only twice did we have to not do it, because the first time, dead controllers. Dead controllers, my bad. The second time was because of my arm, and that stupid shot. Always feels so damn painful. But for the most part, we've been doing pretty good. And that's what I'd like to see. I mean, I probably shouldn't be so hard on myself with not doing it on my off days or non-streamy days. The fact that I'm doing it to begin with is good in and of itself good. And it's still better than doing nothing. Still, I should maybe try a little bit more. I guess it's also because I'm worried that I might slowly gain some weight again. And I really don't want to. I mean, we could say it's muscle for sure, but I don't think so. Mostly because I've never been one to prone to getting muscles. Or at least, I never worked hard enough to try to get them. And even though I'm wearing a body vest, I don't think that's really going to help me develop muscles. It's just going to help burn the fat faster, hopefully. But yeah, still worried about just spending an entire month exercising and then finding out I'd gained weight. And I'm so sad. Of course, if I eat as shitty as I have been this week, then yeah, I'm gonna gain some freaking weight. The joys of trying to be healthy. Just being self-conscious about everything you do. Are you exercising enough? No, then do more of it. Are you cooking enough for healthier food? No, do more of it. And are you eating healthy food or junk food? And if you're eating junk food, knock it off. It's hard, man. You gain weight because you build muscles. That is very true. But I've never been one to build muscle. That's the thing. I will say I have not committed to anything long enough to try to build muscle. And right now, in this stage, I am very certain it's because of fat. If I gained weight, it's because of fat. Ugh. Look at your nice buttocks right now. Oh, that's true. My very nice round buttocks, not saggy little things. You're right, that is at least something to be proud of. I have nice round butts. Nice round buttocks, worthy of grabbing. Actually, you can probably grab it. Whereas before, it's just like, oh, it's so saggy, I can't even grab a thing at all. It's weird. Ugh. I will admit, that is a very nice positive to find out when exercising after all this time so far. You get the nice round buttocks. Yes, actually, this is very nice. Yes. Like I said, I'm not a butt person, but my butt looks nice. And I will take pride in having a nice butt now. It's still bony as fuck, and if I sat on your lap, I'd stab you, but it's a nice butt. And that's the tricky part about going to the rabbit hole of exercise and all this stuff. Sometimes you get so caught up in looking at all your failures, you gotta remember the good stuff. Which is easier said than done. Almost done, just need to finish my donut. Donut. Because I left early today, I decided to go on a snack run. Because I'm smart. Then again, I feel like snacks are not the worst thing in the world. I feel like soda is 10 times worse for you. At least for me, anyway. That's where I feel like the crummiest and crappiest. And I don't feel great. If I consume a shit ton of them after a certain point. Whereas if I eat a cookie, brownie, or a donut, I'm usually eating it with something healthy. Whereas with the soda, I may or may not eat it with something healthy. I may just go all in and eating something unhealthy along with the soda. So maybe that's my issue right there. Maybe it's the soda that's tempting me to do bad things. And I keep falling for it. Then I keep telling myself I need to stop drinking soda. Because soda is not doing me any favors. And I need to either heavily slow down on it or just go cold turkey with it. Happy Mario Day! Oh, 40th anniversary! Happy Mario Day, everybody! If today is Mario Day, if not, then it's another day. Shit, we played Super Mario RPG too early. We should have played it closer to its 40th anniversary. Oh well, no big deal. I don't particularly care about that stuff. It's not a nothing burger to me. If people care about it though, don't worry, it's fine, it's fine. I just personally don't care. Okay. iTunes. Thank you for your service, appreciate ya. But it's time to shut you off for the day. Okay, let's go to here. Alright. You said we're gonna lock in. Try to do a decent length stream and not an early one. If I get tired, I will just pull out. I'll either stand up or I'll pull out my treadmill and just walk. And that's fine. I ate that lunch pretty fast, actually. Huh. It's been a while since I ate fairly quickly. I usually take my time nowadays. It's fine. Alright. Get my Switch on so we can play the game. And resume investigation. We just started chapter 5, the paper bag. What were we doing last time? Okay. Oh yeah, so we decided to look at the library to look up more about the legend, as well as more of the information. Okay, no, we're not doing the legend. We're doing the legend today. That's what we're doing. We're looking up the serial murders of 18 years ago and just trying to see further information about it. And see if there's a strong connection. There's a lot of stuff going on. The question is, how many of them are red herrings? Oh, when we talked to Detective Kuze's grandma, who gave us a lot of information about Kuze and our brother. Maybe I should call a cab. It is a long walk to the library. Who am I kidding? That would be a waste when I could just walk. Is that the boy detective mumbling to himself? Hey, boy detective! Huh? Is that? Oh, it's you. Detective Kamihara, what are you doing here? Huh? Detective Kuze has requested your presence. Oh shit, did she find out about Grandma? Really? Me? I'm afraid I'm gonna need you to come with me. Okay, I understand. Wow, didn't that feel like we were in a TV show? I put the hard-boiled detective part perfectly. I guess. Anyway. I think I could be an actor if this whole detective thing doesn't work out, right? I'm a handsome devil. Maybe I shouldn't say that about myself, but I just did. Maybe you should be more concerned about the whole detective thing working out. Yeah, to be fair, that's true. That's very true. Hey, what's up with you anyway, boy detective? Are you tired or something? Oh no, nothing like that. I was just thinking about how energetic you always are. Right? That's me. Come on, get in. Let's go! We gotta move. Detective Kuze's waiting for you. What does Detective Kuze want with me anyway? Well, running errands for Kuze. To be honest, she didn't even tell me what this is about. Oh, really? Nothing worth mentioning, so, just to warn you, Kuze did not seem like she was in a particularly great mood. Ah, she totally found out about Grandma. Oh, does that sound familiar? I guess she's usually not in a great mood. Detective Kuze couldn't have known that I went to see her childhood home and her grandmother. You got a weird look on your face. What did you do? I didn't do anything! What shit, boy? What the fuck you mean I did something? I'm trying to do detective work. Come on, man. Oh, sure. Now you put on the poker face. If you really did something and she found out, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, boy detective. I'm shaking just thinking about it. Can I really be that bad? Or can it be really be that bad? Don't be too nervous. Okay, exhausted. Oh, I meant to go to observation. You're looking a little pale, boy detective. Well, I'm not even gonna ask, but I bet you're nervous to have the mighty Detective Kuze call you in like this. Yeah. I know that feeling you have right now. She can be just the tiniest bit harsh. Is harsh the right word? Maybe I mean strict. Good luck. I hope you survive. Ugh. Kidding. Sheesh. What are you looking for? Hey, keep your eyes on the road, buddy. I'm trying to observe and look around. You shouldn't be doing that. Your eyes should be on the road at all times. Detective Kumihara is busy driving. What else we got? Nothing of noteworthy? Alright. She must know somehow. Picture this. Kami, go pick up Ashram. You know what happens if you don't, right? What am I supposed to say to that other than, okay, I'm on it? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, so my impression was good. That's not what I meant. Anyway, good luck. Hey, I could wish you the same. I set you up for that and you nailed it, boy detective. Car appears to be heading to the police station. Okay. Anyway, my flawless impression aside. Finally. I have to say that Detective Kuze is at least as hard on herself as she is on everyone else. But it's also a part of why she's such a good detective. Take it from me, she's 10 times harder on me than she is on anyone else, except herself. Detective Kamihara? Yeah, the other, older detective dude, or police dude. He was saying the same thing, that she's extremely harsh on herself. I guess you know Detective Kuze pretty well, since you're partners. Sure, I know her well. I know exactly what she's going to get mad at me about before it happens. Probably because I'm completely useless, so it's like her job to give me a hard time. Completely useless? There are words. There was this one thing she was really pissed about. I mean, that was life or death, so... Life or death? What happened? Huh? It's nothing. I'm just mumbling to myself. I want to know more. Nothing to worry about, boy detective. Just talking to myself. She's my partner, so I get why she's worried about me being a bad shot. She's in the line of fire. Okay. The line between detective and criminal is thinner than you might expect. Yep. What? The fuck did that come from? I do seem to remember hearing something about some kind of mistake he made. What was it? Oh yeah, Inspector Kamado told me that Detective Kamihara was a terrible shot. I can see why Detective Kuze is so hard on him. Gotta be tough to have a partner who can't shoot. What's that? Are you laughing at something? Oh no, it's nothing. Okay, weirdo. Boy detective. I'm not the fucking weirdo, you're the fucking weirdo. That was embarrassing, but I couldn't help but laugh at the memory. So, Detective Kuze ordered you to pick me up today, and she's always tough on herself and everyone else. Yeah, that's right. As soon as I set foot in the station, she ordered me to come get you. I didn't even get to eat breakfast. I was really hoping for coffee and a pastry. What the fuck was that? Why did I tell you that? It's so embarrassing. Wait, was that your stomach? I thought you hijacked a dog in the back seat or something. What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my god. Come on, it's not that funny, boy detective. There goes my stomach growling again. Perfect timing, thanks, stomach. Can't believe she made me do this when I'm starving and I haven't had breakfast. What if Kuze could hear you say that? Why do you think she wiretaped the car? Don't tell her, please, boy detective! He is hilarious. I'm so hungry, stupid Kuze. Still no breakfast in my future. Ha 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 ha. It's going on and on, but I'll let him. He seems to enjoy talking about Detective Kuze. Listen, I know I've complained about Kuze a bit, but she's got a gentle side somewhere. Is that so? Under that extremely harsh exterior? Yeah. I'm not surprised that most people think of Detective Kuze as severe. Okay. Yeah. Kuze's not one who cares about her rep. She didn't ask me to say any of this. It's just how I feel. You got plans somewhere else, detective boy? I was heading to the library for research. Sorry. I'd love to let you out of here, but I don't think Kuze would like it, based on the look on her face. Hey, the library's pretty far. How are you planning on getting there? I was just going to walk, but... Walk? Really? Boy detective just loves walking, is that it? Why didn't you call a cab? Surely your boss would pay for it, right? I mean, cabs are expensive. Just calling one up costs money, let alone going anywhere. I mean... It's... The sentence is just throwing me off because it's kind of like a no shit Sherlock sentence. I mean, cabs are expensive. Just calling one up costs money! Yes, in your previous sentence, you just said that they are expensive, assuming it costs a shit ton of money. Oh my god. I do think this game needed maybe a proofread somewhere. Because some of these sentences are just kind of ridiculous. Imagine having a cell phone and being too stingy to pay the bill. Bruh. Oh, I thought the coffee would cover, or the office would cover it, but whatever. Look, forget the phone bill, just call cabs. Just call a cab. Speaking of calling, last time I wanted to call a cab, my cell phone battery is dead. Of course, the cab came anyway. Why did that cab? Yeah, boss called and said I had a fare out waiting at this bus stop. Alright, almost forgot. Huh? What is it? What did you almost forget? I have to thank you, Detective Kamihara, for calling the cab for me the other day. Calling a cab for you, huh? Was it not him? Yeah, remember when I ran into you by this bus stop near the crime scene? Oh, that! Yeah, I bet you were surprised. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, it was really helpful, so thank you. Well, there's another surprise. I didn't call the cab. Detective Kuze did. Yep. She was on her phone. Really? The same Detective Kuze? Yeah, see? I told you she has a soft spot. Well, how about that? You're right. Dice. What's that? Dice is your hero? Just kidding. Definitely not what I said. Anyway, I need to remember to thank Detective Kuze later. Detective Kuze is tough, but she can be kind. She's actually kind of a dork. She's literally clumsy. Really, she's just a complicated person like anyone else. And despite my complaints, I'm happy to have her as a partner. I'm lucky to have a partner like Detective Kuze. I'm actually blessed to be working with Kuze, really, from the bottom of my heart. Aw, ain't that sweet. Oh, by the way, how do you like riddles, Detective Boy? I like them a lot, actually. Oh boy. Great, then get ready for the Senpai quiz. Detective Kuze, my senpai, arranged a cab for the Detective Boy. But when did she make the arrangements? After I left the bus stop, or B, while we were still talking at the bus stop. The clock's running, tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Ah, this is a tough one. Well, we were still talking at the bus stop. I noticed that. While we were still talking at the bus stop. Ding, 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 well done. How observant of you, boy detective. I actually missed it because my back was turned. No shit. I do remember now that she seemed to be making a call from the car. That's all for now. Senpai quiz complete. Are we there yet? Sorry, I only had one question for the Senpai quiz. I'll have a new one ready for next time. The more I hear about the two of them, the more it sounds like Kuze and Kamihara are polar opposites. I wonder what they talk about when they're alone. So, what kind of stuff do you and Kuze talk about when you're, like, on a stakeout? You really want to know? What? Yeah, of course. Do I? I was just making a conversation. Yeah, prove it. How badly do you want to know? Oh, now that you're acting like this, I really want to know. Kinda. Alright, alright. I suppose I have no choice but to spill my guts to the boy detective. So what we actually talk about is... Oh. None of your freaking business! Aww! What? Wow, now I'm actually dying to hear what they talk about. Come on, boy detective. Surely you know you got to butter someone up to extract their secrets. Sorry, ask all you want, but I'm keeping my secret. Actually, it's... Got you again. You really thought I was going to say it? It's still a secret. Fine then. Keep your secrets then. This is some odd detective work, but I guess I need to butter him up. This is the job I signed up for, so here goes nothing. Trying to... Yeah! If it isn't the most handsome detective on the force, Dice Kamihara! What? Oh, I thought I'd get a better reaction than that. Oh, you're messing with me, aren't you, boy detective? Hey, I'll take it. I am handsome. Haha, is it really that easy? Well, since you're so nice, I suppose I'll bestow my infinite wisdom upon you. Dummy. Detective Kuze and I usually just stick to talking about ongoing cases and investigations. But hey, we do chit-chat every now and then. I'm trying to imagine a casual conversation with Detective Kuze. You're wondering what Kuze and I talk about when we shoot the breeze? I don't know. Usually it's don't be late again and you drink too much and don't bring your gun, Kami. That sort of stuff. Would we call that shouting or scolding? Fair enough. Was there something else? I guess Detective Kuze's small talk isn't really that small. It's pretty serious usually. You can always leave it to me, Dice, to lighten the mood of any conversation. Oh, how would you do that? Oh, it's easy. I'll be like, that place has great coffee, or this is the candy I loved as a kid, and so on. I have a hard time believing that these topics work to lighten up Detective Kuze. Oh man, talking about food just made me all hungry again. Can you hear your stomach? Most handsome detective of the force, huh? But is it true? Am I really that handsome? He is loving this. Well, at least I got him talking somehow. Sheesh. So Detective Kuze likes that kind of small talk? Oh sure, and she loves snacks. Not just talking about them, but eating them. She's even been like, well, if it's so good, why don't you go buy me some right now? So of course I gotta do it, right? Wouldn't you? She's got him wrapped under her finger, but I bet he welcomes a break from her intensity. Like, oh yeah, I need to get out of here. Whew. If Detective Kuze asks, I jump up and go seek out her favorite candy right now. Talking about food made you all hungry. Oh, this is so cool. So the other day, I bought some candy and there was a prize inside. Detective Kuze was there, so you know I'm not making it up. I was like, can I get another? Wow, he's like a child. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, I was happy to get a prize as a child, and I'm happy to get one now. Also, I'm pretty sure Kuze was obsessed with the same sweets when she was a little girl. Oh, it's nice to hear that she's got a more human side to her. Also, if they are both talking about their childhoods, I wonder what kind of things they discussed from when they were little. Maybe he even heard something about Makoto. Detective Kamihara, do you know anything about Kuze's brother? He's been missing for 18 years. What? Oh. Detective? That question seems to have shaken him up. Oh, actually, you know what? One time, Kuze and I talked about what we wanted to be when we grew up, like when we were kids. Of course, she turned out to be an absolutely lethal detective. I'm kidding, but her answer was surprising. She wanted to be a florist. Cute, right? Oh. What about you, boy detective? Did you always want to be a boy detective? Me? I've always been into cars. Really anything with wheels that drives fast. I wanted to be a driver. That's why I have licenses for literally everything now. You know, cars, commercial trucks, motorcycles. I even have my marine license. Damn. That's impressive, actually. Motorcycle license. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, motorcycle license. I think that's a gray herring. Or, not gray herring, a red herring. I don't think it's him. We don't have enough connections to connect the dots to him at this point in time, so I think right now it's a red herring. Oops, here we are. Police station, and the guy's still cleaning his car. He's gotta clean it every day, first thing in the morning. Well, here we are. Detective Kuze is waiting in the room at the end of the hallway there. Great, thank you. Don't worry, she doesn't bite. Usually. Good luck, boy detective. See ya! Yeah, see ya. Dang, he left before I could ask a follow-up question about motorcycles. And I didn't get an answer about Makoto. That look he gave me when I asked tells me something. I guess I also failed to ask about SK's case, even though we spent all that time together. But he said before that he couldn't really talk about the investigation. That makes sense. So he probably wouldn't have told me much anyway. Okay, I gotta ask, is there a reason why they don't converse with each other about this case? I mean, why won't they share notes? Would that kind of interfere and... like, one of them's thinking in one direction and the other one's thinking in another direction? So that way... they're kind of thinking from different possibilities, but if they combine their stuff together, then they start thinking in one direction only? Is that what happens, maybe? I mean, that's the only way I could think of that would make kind of sense. Of why the fuck they're not talking to each other about this case! That seems weird to me, but anyway! Just saying! Well, let's go see Detective Kuze. Pardon me. Come on in. Hello? Hello, Detective Kuze. Hello, sorry to call you out of the blue. She seems more tense than ever. No, it's okay. So, what's up? I hope you don't mind if we start with a few questions. What are you snooping around for anyway? Oh? What do you mean? So you know that I went to Yukariko Village. Dude, don't just tell her this shit! Okay, I'll explain. Dude, we're spilling the beans. Oh my god, we're an idiot. Let me ask you first. Your brother, Makoto, has been missing for 18 years, is that right? And around that time, there was a series of murders of young girls, which could be related to SK's case. That's why I went to go see your grandmother. I knew it. I know it was a bit sneaky, I apologize. No, I don't blame you. You're just doing your job. I feel bad for putting that kind of burden on your grandmother. I'm really sorry about that. How did she find out? That's what I want to know. Listen. My grandmother said that she was happy to talk to you. Oh, that's great to hear. One thing I was wondering, how did you find out where my grandmother lives now? Oh well, the first place I went was your childhood home. My childhood home? Right, and I met a neighbor, Mr. Tayama, who was very helpful. He told me that she had moved to the Relax Yukariko Village retirement home. Ah, good old Mr. Tayama. That's all I wanted to ask. Sorry for the trouble. Thank you. Huh? That's it? Yeah. I thought she was going to ask how I found her childhood home. Where did she ask about that? Detective Kuze is the only one here. She seems guarded somehow. She already called me. Okay. Alright, she must have remembered that Mr. Sugi has been to her house before. So she probably assumed that he told me where she lived. But... I don't think so. I haven't worked with any PIs before. I remember her denying that she ever met Mr. Asugi. Why would she do that? Has she generally forgotten, or... I guess I should take this opportunity to ask her about it, even though it makes me nervous. Detective Kuze, can I ask you a question? Mr. Asugi told me where your childhood home is, so I went and checked it out. Anyway, he said that he met you 18 years ago at that location. But you... Like I said before, I don't know Mr. Asugi. That's all there is to it. Whoa, the look on Detective Kuze's face. It's like she just stiffened up. Nope, don't. Not that. Made it disappear for a second and I thought that broke the game. That's just me. That's just me. Is it just my imagination? Looks like she's trying to keep a level head, but based on her response, I think she's lying about not remembering Mr. Asugi's visit. So the day that Makoto disappeared, Kuze returned home alone, and according to Mr. Asugi, she seemed terrified. There's something about that still bothers me. I don't know if she's willing to say more, but I should at least ask her about Makoto. Detective? Yes? If you don't mind, I have a few questions about your brother Makoto. I do mind. What you got from my grandmother's all you're going to get. I'm not open to reminiscing. So enough about me and my brother. Got it? Yes. I figured, but it was worth a shot. I told you, I'm not open to reminiscing. What to do, what to do. She doesn't seem to like she's in the mood to answer any questions. I might have to leave without any of the answers I need. I should probably get going. Sorry, but I thought of one more question for you. Yeah? Did you find any useful information about the Sasaki case? Why? Is the investigation not going well on your side? Sorry, it's confidential. I can't say anything more. I suppose. So I understand that doesn't seem fair, but it might help if you shared anything you found with me. Oh, shut the fuck up. I suppose part of our job is helping the police. Well... One of my colleagues is researching more about SK's history and relationships right now. And as for my findings, I have an eyewitness who saw a motorcycle parked near the crime scene on the night of the murder. Really? A motorcycle? Are the police aware of the motorcycle? No, I'm first I'm hearing of it. The eyewitness account places it about an hour after the estimated time of death, so possibly irrelevant. Where did you get this information? I talked to the cab driver at the scene. He was the eyewitness. He said that lots of riders stopped to go... said that lots of riders park on the side of the road at night for reasons. Got it. Thanks. Of course, I hope it's helpful. I'll be sure to pass the info along. I didn't realize the police didn't know about the motorcycle. I'll be able to question the cabbie now. Ooh, I've got an idea. I could try thanking her for the calling the cab for me. Hey, so... Yes? You're the one who called the cab for me, aren't you? How did you know? Well, I just wanted to say thanks. It was a big help. It was nothing. Don't thank me. Huh? So that's it, huh? No other info? In that case, let's both get back to work. Right. Oh, Detective Kuze's mood seems to have changed. She looks kind of uneasy, almost like she's embarrassed about something. I know she's got a scary reputation, but I think Detective Kamihara is right. Deep down, she's a vulnerable, awkward person like the rest of us. Hey, partner! I got the results from forensics on that paper bag! Ugh! Inspector Kamada gave me special permission to see the results of the forensic analysis on the paper bag. This is the actual bag that was found on Eske. It's even creepier to see in real life. Let's get started, shall we? Of course, I'll get straight to the results of the analysis. The bag in question is clearly old, but after running a detailed scan, we found confirmed that the material is a perfect match with the paper bags found in the serial girl murders. Oh. What? Nani? But does that mean... Are we dealing with the same killer from 18 years ago? Seems likely that some of the same people would be involved. I think you're right. Well, sounds like we need to officially reopen those cases. Sir, before you continue, I have one additional finding to share. The paper bag found on Eske, we can confirm it's the same type as the ones found on the second and third victims 18 years ago. However, the paper bag found on the very first victim 18 years ago doesn't match any of the other bags. Huh? Oh. How can you be sure? Well, not all paper bags are made the same way, believe it or not. Each manufacturer uses a different formula. The variation can be quite substantial. Thank you for the report. Thank you for the report. Are you ready to share the results with the whole department? Yes, sir. As for you, I apologize, but I'll need you to wait here for a moment. We have an important meeting. I understand. So the first case is very, very odd. Okay. So it turned out that the forensic analysis of the paper bag revealed a new clue. And Inspector Kamada is meeting with his team to review the findings. It may take a while. Why don't I review my notes and the new information I've learned? Okay, let's get to it. Based on forensic evidence, the case from 18 years ago and the current case are very likely to be connected. Two cases are very likely to be connected. Right, because the paper bags match. There's a good chance the cases are connected. We also know that the paper bag in the first murder doesn't match the others. That means... first victim might have been killed by someone else. Perhaps Ayaka Hashizumi's father killed her, and the other cases were copycat killings. Of course, that's just one of the countless possibilities. Yeah, because how would the copycat know if they don't ever talk about it in the newspaper? That's the thing. I think that's all I can deduce for now. Although I should say, it was really fortunate to hear the forensic report on the paper bag. I have to thank Inspector Kamada. And it's fascinating that different paper bag manufacturers all make paper bags differently. Who knew paper bags could be interesting? Everything is interesting, it's just your perspective on it, and whether you find it personally interesting or not. Anyway, I don't think Kamada Kuze Kamihara is likely to be back anytime soon. I wonder what Mr. Asugi is looking into right now. Oh, I should let Mr. Asugi know about the forensic results of the paper bag. Ah, it's you. What's up? We just got the report from forensics about the paper bag found on Eske's head. Apparently it's a perfect match for the ones found on the second and third serial murder victims. So, serial girl murder victims. Oh, and what about the first case? Not a match there? That's right, the bag from the first murder was different. I see. This could be significant. Great work. Keep up the investigation. Thank you, I will. Or... so wait, she had okay, hold on. The first victim, let me look up the first victim. Bare hands. One of her acquaintances disappeared. Okay. Now I'm thinking, what if that's kind of a gray hair, or not the gray hair, red herring as well, in a sense? Because what if the killer went to one department store for a paper bag, but then went somewhere else for another one? Seems like they're still in discussion. I think it's a good idea to continue reviewing what Kamihara and Kuze have told me. I should take some time to organize my thoughts and findings from today. Kamihara is alone with Kuze, and they're not talking about an active case. Instead, they sometimes have friendly chats. For example, they talk about candy that they loved when they were kids. Since they've been known to talk about their childhoods, maybe they've talked about Makoto. He seemed to brush me off when I asked about it, though. But what I did learn is Kamihara is licensed to drive cars, commercial vehicles, boats, and motorcycle. Yeah. Kamihara is licensed to drive cars, commercial vehicles, boats, and motorcycles. That's right, Kamihara is licensed to drive motorcycles. Aren't all police officers licensed to drive motorcycles? That was my impression. I wonder if there's anything I can deduce from my conversation with Detective Kuze. Ah, Ashram, I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. It's all good, buddy. So, have you decided on a plan? Yes, we're going to proceed based on a new hypothesis. But unfortunately, I can't share it with you at this time. I apologize for the tough circumstances. It's okay, I understand. This case is anything but straightforward, and it can be tough to accept guidance from HQ. Anyway, that's a big part of why we need your help. We're counting on you. Yes, sir, I'll do my best. I need to get back to HQ now. Apologies again for keeping you waiting. Oh, and I know Kuze called you here, but she and Kamihara are already both back in the field. I see. That's okay. It was very helpful to talk to the both of them. I suppose I should get going. Of course. Be careful out there, and see you soon. Oh, sorry, there's one last thing. What? There's someone I'd like you to look into. A certain man. A certain man? Same day, 2:21 p.m. The San-In region. I'm here in the San-In region. There's someone here who may hold the key to this case. Are you digging into this ancient history, huh? You some kind of reporter or something? Wait, you're that guy for the magazine, right? No, I'm just a curious person. They all say that. You sure about that? You struck me as some kind of reporter or journalist. No, I assure you, I'm just an amateur with too much time on his hands. Fair enough, I'll stop prying. Anyway. It's no problem, but thanks for chatting. I'll be on my way now. Hope you write a good article. Just kidding. So the day after the forensics report on the bag was completed, the police released some details to the public about the murder of S.K. Sasaki. However, while they mentioned that he was found with the bag on his head, they didn't mention the smiley face. I'm sure that detail was too lurid for the general public, but still. Seems the urban legend of a smiling paper bag wearing a murder is roaring back to life. People are talking about Emio, the Smiling Man, at water coolers all around the city. 3 days later. It's been 3 days since the police released a statement. We're now seeing an impact in the city. The sensational story spreads like wildfire, doesn't it? I'm on a main street in the city center, near the Usagi Detective Agency. This is a familiar place, but the city as a whole feels different these past few days. Man in khakis. Nothing particular concerning here. This dry cleaner looks the same as it always does. Wait, you're offering a Smiling Man discount? What the hell kind of discount is that? That is kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. I hope real estate agents don't start trying to take advantage of the Smiling Man frenzy. Hear it now. Live in perfect security here, safe from the Smiling Man himself. Sheesh. A Smiling Man discount. What the fuck, man? There's a sign from a local dentist up here. It reads, "Scared of the Smiling Man? We're just scared of his cavities. Remember to floss, kids." Huh. I think I'm overdue for a dental cleaning. Huh? Someone's calling me. It's Ayumi. Hey Yumi, what's wrong? There's a segment on a TV show I'm watching now about urban legends. I bet it's about the Smiling Man. Oh well, I'm almost back to the office. I'll see you soon, okay? Okay, be careful! Oh, I wanted to look around more. Why didn't you let me finish looking around first? Hey Yumi, I'm back! Look, I'm back. Check this out. Fascinating. He's the one who supposedly wears the strange paper bag, right? The rumor going around is that he placed similar bags on the children he killed. Who said you're allowed to talk? Shut up. We've put together a recreation of what those bags might have looked like for you. Let's take a look, shall we? What the fuck? Wow, it's really creepy, and some of them are so small. Oh dear. Well, there's a rumor going around about a child version of the Smiling Man as well. A child? My goodness. It's the paper bag that I gave to Emiko. Emiko? Of course, the etymology of the Smiling Man is fascinating as well, sometimes known as Emio. Oh my god. That's horrifying. That was Professor and urban legend researcher Toru Asawa. Thank you very much, Professor. Oh, that was creepy. Yeah. I understand why people are fascinated. It must feel like the Smiling Man urban legend is coming to life with SK's murder. I don't think the TV program mentioned SK's case specifically. Did they mention SK specifically on the talk show? Yeah, just before you got here, they said a young boy was killed in Kofuku City. I see. Yeah, so anyone who knew SK would know they're talking about him. Right. Well, in that case, maybe someone who knew him would come forward with some new info. Yeah. I just can't believe how much attention this case is getting. I guess the Emio legend, the Smiling Man, is pretty famous. True. But when a real person is involved, like poor SK Sasaki. Yeah, it's sad. It's just being used for sensational purposes. You have now my soul concentration, Terra. Alright. What else do we need? I'm worried about Megumi with all of this going on. Everyone's talking about the Smiling Man. I mean, she's just devastated about losing a close friend. Oh, did you talk to Megumi? I want to know about that. I want to know more about Megumi. Tell me more. Yeah, losing a friend. What a nightmare. I wonder if all this reminds Yumi of Yoko. When I started talking about how Megumi must feel, seems like she must have thought about it. Maybe we shouldn't have watched that show. She probably doesn't want to talk about it. Hope Ayumi gets back to her usual self soon. Ayumi! Hey, Ayumi! Huh? I know we're still missing a lot of pieces, but let's put our heads together and see what we can figure out. You know, for SK and for Megumi. Oh! Yeah, you're right. Let's do our best for them. Great, so let's review what we learned so far. Can you help me? Yes, of course! Before we start, Ashram, I want to say thank you. Thank me for what? We haven't even started our review yet. Give me a chance to be brilliant, okay? Okay, Ayumi, you have to talk to me about Megumi. She's strange. She's being weird. I gotta know more about her. First, the cause of death in the SK Sasaki case was cord-like shape. Asphyxiation from being strangled with a cord-like object. Right. SK was found with a blank that had a smiley face drawn on it covering its head. Oh my god, are you serious? Paper bag, thank you. Right. Additionally, there's an urban legend that strangely mirrors this case. That urban legend is known as Smiling Man. It's usually called Emio the Smiling Man. Of course, the urban legend isn't the only strange similarity to this case. There were a number of similar cases 18 years ago. Those were known as serial girl murders. The serial girl murders, there were 3 female victims. They were... Oh my god, you're gonna make me do it. Fucking thing, aren't you? Where's the third one? Where was the third one? Okay. Sorry, the selecting was kind of weird. Okay. I didn't see it at first, but now I saw it. If it was a solid pink, you selected it, but... sorry, it was the first we've ever dealt with this, so it confused me for a second. Ayaka Hashizumi, Sachiko Takagi, and Mika Inoue, all teenage girls. Around the time of the serial girl murders, there were also 2 significant missing persons. The missing persons were... Makoto. Man who left behind a large pool of blood in his apartment, and Detective Kuze's brother, Makoto. Regarding the victim, SK Sasaki, he didn't seem to have any enemies that wished to do him harm. But he did have a problem, and that problem was... family issues, I believe. Are you sure? I thought it was just that he wasn't likely to get into a good high school. Oh, it was SK we're talking about. I thought we were talking about Makoto. Shit. Whoops. Ah, you're right. Sorry. Sorry. I thought we were talking about Makoto. Last but not least, we got the forensic report about the paper bag found on SK's head. That paper bag was... matched the second and third bags found in the murders of 18 years ago. The bag matched the second and third bags found in the murder 18 years ago. There's something notable about the first paper bag found 18 years ago. It was different from the paper bags found on the other victims. I'm saying the same thing, but anyway. That's right, the first paper bag was different, and the second and third bags matched each other. Putting all that information together, here are my thoughts after hearing the forensic report on the bag. Since the bag found on SK matched the second and third bags found 18 years ago, we should assume that those cases must be connected. Yeah, I think you're right. Here's my theory about why the first paper bag doesn't match the others in the serial girl murders. The killer in the first case had to be someone else. It's possible. Interesting theory. Seems like you were a little rusty today, but you shook it off. Thanks, yeah. I'll try harder tomorrow. So let's talk about where we go from here. Oh, wrong person. I'd like to do some more investigation into the case of the missing man from 18 years ago. You mean the one who was seemingly badly injured? He's still missing, right? That's right. Inspector Kamada asked me to look into him. Frankly, I'm not even sure where to begin, but I know Kama's counting on me. You get to use a nickname for him. Oh. You get to use a nickname for him now? Are you close friends with him like Mr. Sugi is? No seriousness, it's a tough assignment. I don't even know the man's name yet. Really? Yeah, Inspector Kamado seemed busy at the time. He asked me to come back later for more details. Oh, is there something wrong? Well... I'm sorry, but Inspector Kamada isn't in right now. He's having a hard time at the moment. Oh, he's still out for the whole day? Yes, I'm sorry you came all this way. Having a hard time with what? I haven't actually been able to catch Inspector Kamada in person since the day we got the paper bag results. I've been down to the station several times. And he wasn't there? No, I haven't seen him. And when I ask around at the station, everyone kind of shrugs. Huh, that's concerning. Yeah. Maybe he's just super busy with the investigation. Yeah, guess I'm getting a bit antsy. I can't help him if I can't see him. Anyway, I'll give him a little space for now and use this time to get my files in order. Oh, I should make some coffee while I'm at it. Do you want some? How would you like it? Oh, actually, I'm on my way out. Oh. Could you be going to... It's not like it's a big secret. I was about to tell you before you started acting weird. God, the suspense is killing me. What do you mean me acting weird? What the fuck did I do? I just came in, we got sad talking about the TV show, and I'm trying to cheer you up talking about the case. Like, what the fuck, lady? I'm going to Megumi Morimoto's house for a chat. Oh, you're doing it today. Okay. Oh, wait, what? If nothing else, maybe my presence can offer her a little comfort. Oh, that sounds good. Whew. Who? I'm just relieved that Megumi is feeling well enough to talk to you. Well, I'm actually going to talk to her mom first. I don't think Megumi is ready to talk yet. That makes sense. It just seems like she's been struggling for a long time. She's just begging to be bent over, Tara. I feel like she's more aloof, though. She wouldn't understand if you did it. Just like, huh? What's going on? Bends over. Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand, but okay. I mean, I'll definitely try to oh, wrong person. I'll definitely try to check in on her as well. Anyway, I'm off. Good luck and be careful. Chapter 6, Existence. Existence, huh? So it took us 3 days to start chatting to Megumi, but we're here. Megumi Morimoto, a good friend of SK, has been absent from school since his death. Oh right, and she learned of his death before the assembly, so that's a little sus. I don't think she killed him or anything. I do think something's going on. Like maybe same thing happened with Kuze and Makoto type of thing. That's what I'm thinking. She was at home when the other students learned what happened. That's everything Fukuyama knew. I'm here to see if I can find out more. I'd love to talk to Megumi herself, but that's likely going to prove difficult. Yes! Hi, I'm Mayumi Tachibana. I called the other day. Oh, Miss Tachibana, of course. Hello! I was surprised to hear from a private detective. Is now a good time? I don't want to inconvenience you. It's no problem at all. I just hope I can be of some help to you. Thank you so much. Your help is appreciated. How is Megumi doing? Megumi's locked herself in a room and she's refusing to talk to anyone. Is she feeling okay? She's not sick. She's in shock, depressed. Which is, you know, not surprising after what happened to SK. She and SK have been close since they were little. They were just like brother and sister. They certainly argued as much as siblings. Every time they argue, he would get so angry. She'd say, "Mom, I can't stand him." Then just as quick, she calmed down to be her usual self. It was strange, I guess, but they were also just kids. They were so close, SK and my Megumi. I still can't believe what happened. Right now I'm worried about Megumi. I don't know much about what happened to SK, only what I've seen on the news. I can't bring myself to talk to SK's mother about it. I'm afraid to talk to her at all. I have to hear from Megumi's mom. I am! You're not... Let me say anything more. Okay, whatever. SK and Megumi were so close. They were more like brother and sister than friends. There's still no clue as to who did it, is there? No, we don't know anything yet. I hope they're found soon. No one can feel safe until the monster that did this is caught. But that's why we have detectives, isn't it? Yeah, of course. She's expecting a lot out of me. Yeah? I imagine detectives must talk to lots of people. Oh yeah, it helps to talk to everyone we can. I thought so. Of course, if there's anything you don't feel comfortable talking about, please say so. No, that's not it. I mean... I'm sorry, I've never talked to a detective before. I was just curious. Everything I know about detectives, I've learned from TV shows. Ah. Sorry, I shouldn't ask silly questions to distract you from SK's case. I know what I've seen on the news. Can you tell me about how Megumi has been the past few days? Sure. Megumi was absent from school the day SK was. The day his body was found. That checks out. I already knew she wasn't at school for the morning assembly. School called about SK. I told Megumi right away. She turned pale, started shaking. She ran and locked herself in her room. I could hear her crying. She's not been herself ever since. Yeah, grief kind of sucks like that. She hasn't been back to school since. Oh, really? She doesn't even come out of her room. I leave food at her door, but she either won't eat it or she barely touches it. She's avoiding everyone. Won't talk to me or her father. Yeah, that's no good. No. Megumi has been absent from school since the day SK's body was found. It's just as Fukuyama said. But her mom says that she wasn't feeling ill. So why did she stay home that day? So you said Megumi was absent from school the day SK was found? Yes. Why'd she miss that day of class? Was there any reason to be concerned about her on that day? A reason to be concerned? A reason to be concerned? Yes. Mind telling me about it? So terrible. Let's see. It wasn't just that something was wrong on that day. Megumi had been acting strange the day before, too. Since the day before? She seemed depressed, so I asked her what was wrong. But she wouldn't say anything. She just went straight to her room. Oh. Megumi seemed calmer the next morning, but she never took a bath, and she stayed home from school. I thought maybe she'd have a bad day, and that's all. I was sort of relieved, really. And then I got the call from school. Do you know what Megumi might have been up to the day before? No, she didn't say anything about it. Never even had the chance to hear about her day. Megumi's the class representative, so it must be causing some trouble for her to be gone. I imagine the other students in her class will be helping along with her homeroom teacher. Homeroom teacher? So yes, Megumi is a student in my class, and she's our class representative. Megumi has been absent, so I wouldn't know. I swear to God, those two have a relationship, but ugh. Blech. He wouldn't be a logical protagonist, okay? homeroom teacher is Mr. Fukuyama, right? Yes, that's correct. He works closely with the students. He's always there for them. Since Megumi's class representative, Mr. Fukuyama depends on her more than most. Those students would have them working together after school sometimes too. I see. He once gave Megumi a ride home because it was getting late. He's polite, dependable, young, and his students seem to love him. I'm getting really gross vibes, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, on one hand, it would be nice, but it's just... I'm getting gross vibes. I'm trying to think the best of people, but man, this has always been weird to me. But we'll see, we'll see. She used to tell me how handsome he was. She said he was like an actor from a TV show. Huh? She says he's always there for his students. Once she said he was like a cool teacher on TV. Fukuyama seems to have a good reputation. I'm sure she's causing a lot of trouble by not going to school. Ever since what happened to Esuke, Megumi stopped talking. She used to be such a chatterbox. She used to tell me everything. My husband and I don't know what she's thinking or how to talk to her. At least until today. Until today? How has Megumi been today? She finally came out of her room for a bit earlier, around lunchtime. Oh? Yeah, she took a shower, then came to the kitchen. I asked her if she was hungry. She didn't say anything, she just gave me a nod. I made her some lunch, but she just picked at it. Still, I was relieved to see her eat anything at all. But then, Megumi just sat there, looking kind of lost and sad. I still think she was doing a great job of making herself get up and move. I wanted to say something, but what am I supposed to say? It was so uncomfortable. I didn't know what else to do, so I turned on the TV. There's a show on about urban legends and I guess you'd say the occult. They said it was a special episode. Oh. I was curious and Megumi didn't seem to mind, so I left it on. She's usually interested in shows like that. Every summer vacation, she'll sit and watch hours of the stuff. Was it the same episode we watched? They talked about the legend of the Smiling Man. I never heard of it, but Megumi was very interested. And I don't know why, but they suddenly started... Well, I swear it was about Esuke. Oh no, Megumi was watching. I tried to turn it off in a hurry, but Megumi... Megumi? Can you speak to any past incidents involving the Smiling Man? Well, the oldest example would have been from about 20 years ago. Some people say the recent incident in Kofuku City may have been the Smiling Man's doing. Word is the victim, a boy who had a paper bag over his head, much like in the stories of the Smiling Man. Though remember, the Smiling Man is only an urban legend. It would be poor taste to continue that thought. Megumi! They were talking about a boy in Kofuku City. That could only mean Esuke, right? Yeah, I think so. Life is tragic enough. They don't need to use scary stories to make it worse. Toru Osawa's right. It's tasteless. I guess this is how urban legends grow, huh? She finally came out of her room. I was too careless. She shut herself in her room again. She doesn't even respond when I call to her. I just don't know what to do anymore. Do you think there's anything you can do for her, detective? From the sound of it, Megumi won't be meeting up with anyone for a while. I don't expect I'd get much if I tried to talk to her. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I don't think there's anything I could do for her right now. I'm sorry. It might take some time, but I'm certain Megumi will be fine. She's just got a lot that she's trying to process. Be patient with her.
Whatever you do, don't blame yourself for how she's feeling. Megumi wouldn't like that. Thank you, Detective. Hopefully we have good news about the investigation soon. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do my best with the investigation. She's so worried about Megumi. Oh wait, let me look at the pictures, can I? That's a picture of the family. I can't tell where it was taken. Hard to see much from here, but they look like a happy family. A nice family photo. By the way, your family photo is lovely. What? Oh, this one. Yeah. Yes, you all look so happy. Thank you. We were at an amusement park that day. Megumi's a sweet girl with a bright smile. I bet everyone likes her. I know it's just a rumor, but I can see why the boys would fight over her. I feel like now I need to focus on taking care of her until she can smile like that again. What about this one? That's a picture of Megumi and her mom. Oh, we're not gonna get further beyond that? It's a picture of Megumi when she was little. Little itty bitty. I think I might have heard everything Megumi's mom can tell me. I'm sorry. I feel like I didn't help much, and you came all this way. No, I'm happy to have made the trip. You've been very helpful. Really? That's good. I'm the one who feels like I haven't been able to help you. No, Detective, not at all. You've made me feel better about all of this. Good, I'm glad to hear it. She says she's okay, but is she really? I should leave. Alright, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Pardon me, ma'am? Yes? I admit I'm worried about Megumi, but I'm also worried about you. If you dwell on these dark things too much, they'll eat you up. It's sweet of you to be worried. Oh, right! Speaking of worrying, last night, Kohei called Megumi. Detective, do you know Kohei? Kohei? Kohei Takiguchi? The kids at Benami Dyson Junior High School mentioned him? He sounded worried about Megumi. I told Megumi he was on the phone, but she didn't pick up. I don't know. Maybe that's why she finally came out of her room today. I guess, now that I think about it, the only people who called for her were Mr. Fukuyama and Kohei. I've heard Kohei's name, but I don't know any more than that. But you've heard the name? You really are quite the detective. Aww. He's another classmate of Megumi's. They've been friends since elementary school. Kohei would go out to play with Megumi and Esuke all the time. Another childhood friend. Did Megumi, Esuke, and Kohei hang out together much recently? Occasionally, but less than when they were in elementary school. Has there been any trouble between the three of them? No, nothing like that as far as I know. But they're all at that age when they want to live their own lives. They don't tell their moms everything like they used to. So who knows what they get up to once they're out of sight. I hope Megumi can feel better soon. Her friends and teachers are worried about her. Yeah. If you want, you're welcome to come back. Maybe you can speak to Megumi then. Thank you. I'd love to come back. So the only people who are eyewitnesses are climbing up. Kuze and fucking Megumi. Megumi, I give her a break because she's a teenager and she just experienced this, but Kuze, she's being super dodgy about this shit. She's super sus to me. I'm back! Ayumi, good to see you! Did you get anything from Megumi's mother? Yeah, here's everything I heard. Ayumi told me in detail about Megumi's state of mind. Her grief at the sudden loss is understandable, especially given how close she was to Esuke. Ayumi and I began talking about a question she had after the interview. I wonder what happened to Megumi the day before Esuke's body was found. It's such strange timing, I mean... So something happened, but by the next morning she was calm and decided to take the day off? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just means that whatever happened, it wasn't serious. When school called about Esuke, she locked herself in her room. Maybe whatever happened to the day before is related to Esuke, I wonder. Maybe I should talk to Mr. Fukuyama again and see what he thinks. Though he didn't have any answers before, what should I do? It's probably worth talking to him again. Poke at him, pry at him, whatever you can. Find out if he's interested in his students and being fucking weird about it. If he is, get your pitchforks and torches, folks. Get your pitchforks and torches. Yeah, that would be the right call, wouldn't it? Yeah. But maybe I should just let him gather some more info first. If he figures anything out, I'm sure he'll let me know. He'll invite me back to his favorite cafe. Oh. I should. He was enjoying talking about her senpai Fukuyama. So sad. Did you find out anything else? Well, Megumi finally poked her head out of her room this morning. Too bad it was just in time to see that TV show about urban legends. The same one that we saw? Yeah. So she heard them talking about the boy killed in Kofuku City. Anyone who knows about Esuke would figure it out. After that, she went back to her room and hasn't come out. Her mom's having a hard time too, but I feel so badly for Megumi. She just keeps getting hurt, doesn't she? I really hope she finds a way through it. Oh yeah! Kohei called Megumi after she locked herself in her room. Kohei Takiguchi was also friends with Esuke, yeah? Yep, but Megumi wouldn't pick up the phone to speak to him. I see. I'm worried about Megumi. There's a lot to think about, but I'm most curious about what could have upset Megumi the day of Esuke's murder. Yeah, but the only person who could tell us that is Megumi. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with Esuke. Oh! Who could it be? It's Fukuyama! Ah! Here she said she would leave him alone for a few days. Hello, this is Tachibana. What's going on, senpai? What? Megumi is missing? Huh? Yes, I understand. Be careful. Megumi has gone missing. Her mother called the police. Mr. Fukuyama is on his way to speak to her now. We should go too. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go save her. Ayumi and I rushed to Megumi's neighborhood. We looked around the area, but Megumi was nowhere to be found and no one had seen her. Where on earth would she have gone? I didn't have any ideas. So I took Ayumi's suggestion and headed to Minami Dyson Junior High School. Of course, at this time of night, there weren't any students around. Yep, everyone's long gone by this point. Huh? Hey, there are a couple of kids here. Excuse me! It's you! I'm sorry I startled you. I just wanted to ask you a few questions. Well, you're just in time. What do you mean? That kid at cram school who says he's in the same class as Megumi, he said he saw Megumi running in her pajamas. Apparently she wouldn't respond to anyone, but I got the sense that she was heading toward this bus stop. Bus stop? Which one? The one behind the school. It's kind of dark back there. Principal said to never go there alone at night. The bus stops near the pump station, too. Do you think that's where Megumi could be headed? Oh no! Oh, and there's one more thing. Mr. Fukuyama, I just saw him looking really freaked out. He asked if he's seen Megumi. We told him the same thing we told you. They ran off the opposite direction of the bus stop. Mr. Fukuyama can get so worried about his students. I'm afraid he can miss what's happening around him. One time he actually ran into a rice paddy and fell in the mud. He was covered in it. We don't care. We need to run after Megumi. Yeah, so he might be in trouble tonight, but there are a whole lot of rice paddies around here. Okay, I'll keep a lookout for Mr. Fukuyama too. But he ran in the opposite direction? Thank you both very much. It's getting dark, so be careful on your way home. Will do. Okay, wait, who are... Ayumi, let's hurry! Gotta go! Yeah, let's go. Thank you again, both of you! Shit's getting real, man. Shit's getting real. Some excitement's finally happening. Gotta go! Ayumi, look! It's Kuzi and Kamihara. And Fukuyama! So that must be Megumi. It looks like she's okay, thank goodness. I'm relieved that Megumi is safe after all. She looks pretty upset. She's crying in Mr. Fukuyama's arms. She's still in her pajamas like those kids said. She clearly ran away spontaneously. So why did she come here when SK's body was found? Oh, the guy's not cleaning his car anymore. Aw, he really does do it at the beginning of his shift. Megumi regained her composure by the time we reached the police station. But she still wouldn't say anything to anyone. We're getting nowhere. Poor kid. She's just surrounded by adults and authority figures. It's so quiet. Everyone is watching Megumi. She looks really uncomfortable with the attention. Huh. The situation is a big deal, but I haven't seen Inspector Kamada tonight. Where is he? She looks really uncomfortable about all this. Okay. Detective Kamihara looks annoyed. Kuzi looks like she's trying to decide how to approach Megumi. That's Mr. Fukuyama. She seems restless. Being surrounded by detectives will do that to you, but I think there's something else. Maybe she just doesn't want to talk to the police. I wonder if she'll talk to either Detective Kuze or Kamihara. Detective Kuze? Would you mind if I tried talking to her? You. Sure. Fine. Good evening, Megumi. My name is Ashram. It's nice to meet you. I might not look it, but I'm a private detective. Huh? Kind of amazing, right? I'm not that much older than you. If you talk to me, you could brag about it at school. Hehe. Hahaha. Guess that's a no. Too bad, boy detective. Damn it, I thought it'd be easier for her to talk to me since I'm closer to her age. Can't get her to talk, so much for that plan. I wonder what to do now. How about we get everybody out of this fucking room? Excuse me. Looks like I can't get her to talk. I should give up. I don't think she'd speak to me if I did that. What is it? Since Megumi won't say anything, what do you think we should do? How would you feel about me talking to Megumi, Ashram? You think that'd work? Well, I'm not a cop or a guy. That might help, but put her at ease. What do you think? Yeah, you're right. Give it a shot. Let's see. Okay, here goes. Detective Kuze, would you allow me to speak with Megumi? And you are? I should have introduced myself earlier. I'm Ayumi Tachibana of the Sugi Detective Agency. think it's a good idea. It might be easier for Megumi to talk to her than to us. Please? Okay. Thank you. I wonder if Megumi's okay. Nice to meet you, Megumi. Megumi just kind of shut down the day Esuke died. She hasn't even spoken to her mother since then. The day before Megumi stopped going to school, that is the same day Esuke died, something happened to her. But if she wouldn't tell her own mother, then why would she tell me, a complete stranger? Fuck you want me to do? Right now I need to talk to Megumi. No shit! Then talk! Say something! Even though we have a few things in common, there's probably only so much I can get out of her. Megumi, are you okay? Holy shit. Megumi acts like she doesn't have anything to talk about, but she also seems kind of fidgety and restless. Speaking of being fidgety... Oh my god, what do you want? Holy fuck. She's interested in Megumi. Focused. Speaking of fidgeting, whenever we talk about Megumi, Fukuyama gets a bit... Actually, he seems different toward her today. He's watching her closely, but with genuine concern. What is it, Tachibana? Is there something on my face? Oh, I see. You need my help, eh, Tachibana? Huh? You know this lady, Mr. Fukuyama? Megumi, Mr. Fukuyama was my senpai when we were in middle school. Your senpai? Yes, Megumi. Tachibana and I went to the same school. She's a few grades below me. And she's also a very good detective. She's working on Esuke's case. Esuke? I know, Tachibana. She will catch the culprit, I assure you. I will? So you see, you could just tell Tachibana everything you know. You understand, Megumi? I wonder if Megumi will talk to me. So, Megumi... I've heard so much about you from your mom. I know you're suffering right now. I don't want to pretend like I know everything, but I know you've been going through a lot of scary, painful, and difficult feelings alone, Megumi. I guess I'm wondering if you feel like you've done all you can by yourself. Your family, the detectives, and Mr. Fukuyama, they're all here because they want to help you. It's why I'm here too. Detective? You don't have to do this all on your own. We're all here to help you so you don't have to go through any more hard times alone. That's all we want. I'd be so happy if you could talk to me. Hold on, give me 1 second. Ooh, sorry about that, folks. Had to blow my nose. Woo! This sneeze went straight to my nose. I mean, it usually does, obviously, but... everything came out blowing right out of it, too. Going to bed, Marin Hecka? Alrighty then. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, really do appreciate it.
Cute.
Have a good night. And of course, hope to see ya next time. Head patted. Praise the head pattedness. So I'm only at 2 instead of 69. Aw. Still hate Twitch for it. You know what? I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all for... I would also hate Twitch for it for a good hot minute. Because you were so close to the 69! That's not an easy feat! That is some serious dedication to reach 69. 100 is impressive, but 69 is the nice number. Right, you're gonna build it up again? Nice. We'll wait the day when we finally reach 69. That would be awesome. If that's all we want, I'd be so happy if you could talk to me. At least 13 weeks? Oh god, is that how long it took last time? Oh man. 3 months. That is definitely the long game. We appreciate it, nonetheless. Megumi, you can take it slow. It's okay. I loved him. I really loved him. I loved Mr. Fukuyama. What? Last time there was a Halloween run, so it was slightly faster. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. What? What? No, I mean, this is it. Fukuyama, what? You got some explaining to do, motherfucker! Mr. Fukuyama, he's such a good teacher. Oh, he's so kind, dependable, and cool. That's why I fell in love with him. And that's also why, the day before, that's why I had Mr. Fukuyama meet me on the rooftop. I finally told him how I felt. Be a logical protagonist, please. Please be a logical protagonist. Even though you're not a real protagonist, but still. I like you, Mr. Fukuyama. I mean, I love you. Will you go out with me, please? Please be a logical protagonist. Megumi, no, hold on. You can't just suddenly... Don't you like me too? Or do you hate me? No, it's... Megumi, words like love and like have different meanings at different times. And love, it's always a big word. And like is, answer my question! Okay! Megumi, you're just in love with love. It's really common at your age. What do you mean? I'm in love with the idea of love? Huh? You'll understand one day when you've grown up. Don't treat me like a child! You are a child, shut the fuck up! No, I'm not treating you like a child! Am I? Stop it! Enough! Megumi! I didn't know what to do. I ran into the school and I... Esuke, are you listening? No, not really. Oh. Okay. Wait. You're up here with a teacher? Huh? I can't believe it! I knew you were listening! Yeah, I heard you. Not like I wanted to hear something like that, believe me. What's your problem? You're the worst. Worse than you? This is none of your business. Huh? How is it none of my business? I don't care. Shit, what the hell is your problem? You know what? I'm gonna tell everyone what I heard. Everyone, that's a promise. Oh yeah? Tell everybody if you want. People just love an eavesdropping gossip, don't they? Oh, you're so gross! Yeah, I don't know what your thought process in telling everybody about that was, dude. That was kind of stupid. Oh, I bet you're not worried because you're about to go to a better school. Huh? Even if everyone here thinks you're a creep, it won't matter when you're done with this school. Whoa, everybody thinks... Whoa, what? Hold on, time out. Everybody here thinks he's a creep? That's not true. As far as we can tell, no. The fuck are you talking about, girl? That's... I'm sad that you saw me like that and that you heard all those things he said. I'm so ashamed. I want to die. Megumi. I don't know. I didn't know about any of that. I'm sorry. So very sorry. Okay. He's a logical protagonist. He kind of rejected her feelings, which good. He also said, hey, you're not really in love. You're in love with love. It's cute. It's adorable, sure, but you're not in love with me. You'll understand when you get older. Just don't, girl, don't. Fuck. Thank you. Oh my god. Ayumi, I'll take it from here. Okay. Yeah, please. Yeah, please. That's weird. And Ayumi did good work getting Megumi to talk. Megumi. I could say anything to SK, and I ended up saying the worst things I could think of. I realized that SK liked me. Instead of, SK was so sweet and kind to me. SK. I'm sorry, SK. I'm so sorry. SK. It's been really hard, I know. Detective Kuze. She's really showing a sweet side here. It's easy to see how she empathizes with Megumi. Of everyone, Detective Kuze is probably the one who can help Megumi the most. She knows the kind of pain that Megumi is going through right now. Thank you, ma'am. Are you feeling a little better? Yeah, a little. So that must be why you stayed home from school the next day? Yeah, I thought I should apologize to SK, but then it turned out I never can. My mom answered the phone and she told me. She said SK is dead. When I heard that SK had died, I worried he had killed himself. I thought it was because I said horrible things to him. Lord Follows, hello and welcome. You missed the previous stream, so I can't watch because it will be spoilers. It wasn't that much. Not that much happened last time. We're now getting to some juicy meat right now. Or at least some excitement. But yeah. Bit of spoiler if you want to catch up. I will watch the stream back. Alright, fair enough. Watch at your own leisure. That reminds me, I need to upload the YouTube VODs. I will lurk with the audio off. Fair enough, fair enough. So appreciate you tuning in, though. Oh, that sneeze really got me. Might have to take a small quick break to maybe blow my nose again. Whew. I thought SK died because of me. I thought I didn't want to see anyone. I couldn't even eat anymore. I felt like I was going to die too. It's been a few days, and last night, SK was in my dreams. He said, "You're not acting like yourself. When I woke up, I thought, I'm hurting SK now, too. And that's what brought you out of your room? Yeah. Yeah. Then, when the TV was on, I just found out that SK didn't commit suicide. He was killed by the Smiling Man. What? I thought maybe I'd done something even worse. I was so scared I couldn't take it anymore. Something even worse? I'd done something even worse. I'm sure SK was killed by the Smiling Man. Oh, let's go observations. What makes you think that SK was killed by the Smiling Man? And what is this even worse thing you mentioned? I bet SK was over there, all by himself, crying. I said so many bad things to SK. I made him sad. Then the Smiling Man showed up and killed him. Did a terrible thing. Oh. I mean, use phone. Should be something worse. I like urban legends and stuff, so I know about the Smiling Man. That's why I'm worried. The souls of people killed by the Smiling Man can't get to heaven. They can't? No. If I don't do something, SK won't make it to heaven. So I have to recite the spell. There's a spell? This is taking a weird-ass turn, I'm not gonna lie. Can you tell me more about the spell? When someone dies, everyone they're close to is really sad, right? One of those people recites the spell at the murder scene. The Smiling Man will appear. Well, I know that spell. The Smiling Man will come. SK will be able to get into heaven, and the spell will keep me safe. That's why I had to go there. That's quite a spell. So you went to the pumping station. Is that all this was about? Megumi, you. I see. I see. Where they found SK. I was going to wait there for the Smiling Man and practice the spell. I forgot the words. It was dark and scary and cold. I tried so hard to remember the words for SK. I just couldn't remember them. I started thinking about how I was so pathetic. I started thinking about SK. I was so sad and lonely that I started crying. Then... The Smiling Man showed up? Really? Nani? What? Are you serious? I was so scared. I couldn't remember the spell, so I just screamed. I practiced the spell, but I screwed up. SK can't go to heaven because of me. I'm sorry. SK, I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. SK! I heard her scream just as we arrived. I ran towards her, but I didn't see anyone suspicious. It was just her and Mr. Fukuyama at the scene. However, there's a small spot at the back of the station where someone might be able to squeeze through. So whoever she saw might have gone that way. Kami, bring me the item, please. Understood! Was the Smiling Man wearing a paper bag like this? Yes! He had the same face drawn in his! His was different from what I've seen in the books or on TV, but this is it! This was his face! Well, that seals it. We can't ignore the connection to the murders from 18 years ago. Does this mean the Smiling Man is actually real? Ashram, please! My guy! Holy fuck, dude! I mean, was it not obvious he was wearing a paper bag? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, maybe it was only an urban legend he was wearing a paper bag with a smiley face on it. But we didn't get confirmation the real murder was wearing the paper bag. Okay. I guess I assumed we did because all advertisements on this game shows a man in a paper bag, so I just assumed everybody knew. But I guess I forgot. I didn't realize that key detail there. Okay. Alright, Ashram, you get a pass. I'm sorry. It just threw me off for a second there. I thought he was being super stupid right there. It's getting late. Great work today, Ayumi. Right back at you. A lot of surprises today, huh? Yeah. I still can't believe that the Smiling Man really showed up in front of Megumi. Who is he? Why did he come to her? Well, she was probably fucking crying. Well, let's wrap up today's investigation. We finally figured out why Megumi was absent the day Esuke Sasaki was found. Esuke saw Megumi confessing her love to Mr. Fukuyama, and he heard Mr. Fukuyama explain that he didn't feel the same way. Then Esuke called her out for her behavior. She was so furious and embarrassed that she took it out on Esuke, her closest friend. Esuke must have been stunned. He seems to have liked Megumi as more than a friend. Yep, that's why she thought that she was the reason he died. She thought maybe he'd killed himself. She locked herself in a room since the day he was found, convinced until the day that he had killed himself because of her. Today, though, something changed her mind. That was... the talk show. That's what she saw on the talk show, right? That show featured the urban legend, the Smiling Man. And they talked about Esuke's case without getting any very specific. That's why Megumi thought Esuke was killed by the Smiling Man, right? After watching the show, Megumi went to the crime scene looking to meet with the Smiling Man. What Megumi wanted to do there was... recite a spell. She thought she needed to recite the spell so Esuke could get to heaven. She was so convinced the story was true that she couldn't stay home any longer. Poor girl. Then at the crime scene, the Smiling Man appeared. Yeah. Can't imagine who it could have been. It seems likely it's someone involved in Esuke's murder because... shit, What was the question? Oh god. It seems likely it's someone involved in Esuke's murder because... oh shit. Oh, okay. Both have the same face drawn on them, one not seen in reports in the urban legend. Wait, didn't... okay, you know what, I'm a little confused why my thing still didn't work, but okay. I have to say the case developed quite a lot in just one day. Just for the record, let's recap what we've learned. Good idea, let's do that. On the day Esuke's body was found, Megumi missed school. She was upset because Esuke had overheard her confess her... We just did this! We literally just did this! Oh my god! Dude, come fucking on, man. We literally just did this! We just recapped this part, motherfucker. Oh my god. Because Zumi wasn't at school that day, she learned about Esuke's death from... others? Oh. Oh, she learned about it from her mom? Yeah, that's right. His school contacted her mother and she was the one to bring it to Megumi. When her mother told her what happened, Megumi assumed that SK's death was... Come on. Yeah, it's understandable for her to think that, given what happened the day before. Megumi locked herself in a room and wouldn't talk to anyone, but this morning she finally started to come around. Decided to try and be more positive after SK appeared in her dream and encouraged her. After Megumi saw the TV show about urban legends, she began to think that Sasaki was killed by... Smiling Man. That's right. Megumi knew about the urban legend of the Smiling Man, so she tried to recite a spell that she believed would let SK get to heaven. So she went alone to where SK's body was found and waited for the Smiling Man. Then right in front of her, who appeared? The Smiling Man. I know it sounds unbelievable, but it seems it's true. SK was found wearing a paper bag over his head, the same kind as the victims from 18 years ago. Tonight, someone wearing a bag with the same smiling face was spotted where SK was found. The face on both bags was different from the ones commonly associated with the urban legend. Does that mean the person Megumi saw tonight might be the same killer as 18 years ago? There's no way to know at this stage. Two separate cases 18 years apart. They must be connected, but how? Well, this case is getting more and more complicated. Let's both do our best to solve it. Of course, I'm counting on you, Yumi. That's everything for now. Are you still going to visit the police station tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to ask Inspector Kamada about the person of interest who disappeared 18 years ago. Yumi? Yeah? Bothers me that Inspector Kamada wasn't there today, given everything that's happened. Hey, you're right. He wasn't there, was he? Maybe he's busy with too many cases? Mr. Usugi trusts Inspector Kamada, so I don't doubt him, but I admit that I'm wondering if he's hiding something. I won't know anything until I ask him. I'll do my best tomorrow and let you know. What are your plans for tomorrow? Oh, what are your plans for tomorrow, Yumi? I'm going to go check on Megumi. I hope she's able to calm down a bit. If you get to see her, tell her I said hello. And thank her for doing her best to talk to us. Okay, will do. Say, I wonder when Mr. Usugi will be back. Yeah, when the fucker is gonna get back. It's been days! He disappears like this all the time. Just conveniently leaves, it pisses off somewhere, and it's like, yeah, you guys can handle it. I'm just gonna disappear and do my own thing. Chapter 7, Arumo Village. Hopefully today I can finally talk to Inspector Kamada. Oh, it's that police officer from before. She's coming to see me! I'll have to brag to Detective Kamihara. Hello, Ashram. Thanks for coming again today. Hello. You're here to see Inspector Kamada. He's here today. Oh? Please go to the back room. Thank you. Love you. Kisses. Hey, Ashram. Hello, Inspector Kamada. Thanks for coming all this way. You wanted to hear about the injured man, right? Yes, that's right. I understand the injured man simply disappeared, and I'd like to hear more. First, I have a question for you, Inspector Kamada. Oh, what is it? Were you aware of what was happening last night? You weren't at the police station. I'm just wondering where you were instead of here. What? It's not your place to worry about that. Just making sure you're not doing something fishy, you know, just covering our bases in all those areas. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate your enthusiasm, Detective, but not every question is deserving of an answer. Ah, nice way to dodge the question. Understood, sorry. What if I shouldn't have said anything? Inspector Kamada seems pretty tightly wound today. What can you tell me about the missing man? His name was Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki? He's been missing 18 years, since the day Ayaka Hashizumi was murdered. He was 25 years old at the time. If he were still alive, he'd be 43 now. We were looking for him back then because we saw him as a person of interest to the case. But we could never find him. Anything else I should know? There's nothing else, no. What? The only information I have on Suzuki is 18 years old. We followed it at the time, but we never managed to find Suzuki. Nowadays, most folks in the department think Suzuki is long dead. Suzuki generally isn't considered important to the current case. But I still want you to look into him all the same. You've got a different perspective than we do. So that's what this is all about. Maybe you'll notice something we've missed. Huh? At least that's what I'm counting on. Ooh! You okay, bro? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh god, is he having a heart attack? You say that, but... Anyway, we're not allowed to share confidential information outside the force. That's all I could say. Guess that's the way it is. In that case, can you see if he thinks the girls were really victims of indiscriminate murders? Probably not, right? What are you mumbling about? It occurs to me that we don't know the motive of the serial girl murder case, whether it was indiscriminate. I was wondering if the police had ideas. If so, I need to know. You know I can't tell you that. I don't understand why the police would not talk to detectives about this shit. Like, hey, is there a common pattern to maybe he's killing these girls from? Oh, I don't know. I can't tell you that. What do you mean you can't? Oh my god. Detectives of the world, how does this work? How do you work with the police? Do you guys work a lot better than this, or do the police just withhold information all the time, or what? Or do detectives hold with information from the police? I don't know. I thought we're all on the same side. It's just throwing me so hard with just this nonsense of, oh, we can't share, we can't share, we can't share. Why the fuck not? You came to us asking for help. Just... I just want to smack my head. Which I just did. Ugh. I just can't. It just throws me off so bad. I don't know. Maybe there is a logical reason. Like I said before, maybe it's conflict of interest. Well, not conflict of interest, but need a new pair of eyes. But still, let's... Ah! Yep, I knew it. All right. Minoru Suzuki. So that's the name of the missing man. You know already that I can't share sensitive information outside the force. That said, I can't let you leave here without a new clue to work. Let me give you this. Ooh, a police sketch. Perceptive. Now guess the job of the officer who drew it. What is this? It's what Suzuki might look like now, at age 43. It's based off an old picture of him. Since it was drawn by a professional, I figure it can't be too far off. A sketch of what Minoru Suzuki might look like now, based off a photograph taken when he was young. Thank you. I'm glad to have it. Huh? As I said, I can't give you most of our old information on Suzuki. I understand that it's frustrating since I brought you in on this investigation. Yeah, it fucking is, asshole! But you're taking a fresh look at Suzuki. You might see something we missed. At least that's what I hope happens. He hasn't said it, but it seems like Inspector Kamada thinks Suzuki is alive and involved in this case. It's difficult to perform a new investigation. So he's asked me to help. I'll conduct my investigation with that in mind. Have you seen this man? You revisit the Suzuki angle from scratch. Maybe you can find something we haven't been able to. Counting on you. Ugh. I think he's having a heart attack. Thank you for your time, Inspector Kamada. The sketch you gave me will be very useful. Do you have any leads? Let's go to the library. Oh, really? Maybe that's not the best plan. You know, usually in situations like this, police would cut canvas for info at Kofuku Station. Kofuku Station? What's in Kofuku Station? I forget. You're right. Okay then, I'm off. Good luck, and keep up the good work on my behalf. Huh? If this guy gets a heart attack, I called it. Huh? What? Oh, wait a minute! Where'd he go? Oh, that's spooky. Kofuku Station Shopping Center. So why would we investigate here? Exactly? I mean, if anything else, the library would have, like, birth records, maybe, of people, and death records, possibly. Kofuku Station. This is the heart of Kofuku City, where the serial girl murders happened. There's a lot of people passing by the station. It won't be easy, but maybe I can learn something useful here. I'll use the sketch of Minoru Suzuki that Inspector Kamada gave me to ask around for info. You think about Inspector Kamada's strange behavior, but I should focus on the investigation. He's given me a great opportunity, and I've got to live up to his expectations. Alright, ma'am, how are you doing? She's checking her watch. Maybe she's waiting for someone. Is she shopping? She's studying the grilled chicken so intensely. Lucky Dice Curry. Curry with pork cutlet is my favorite. Toshimomi Diner. Looks like they got a lot of customers. So this is 500 yen for all large portion set meals? That's pretty intriguing. Why don't I save their phone number just in case? I'm a cheapskate too. So tempting. Kinda want to go in. Mandan Oda's Karaoke Palace. Huh. Is this a karaoke restaurant run by 2 people? It's Drinkofuku Station. Were they drunk when they thought of that pun? No, they're just like terrible puns. Yakitori Baby, interesting name. I wonder how they landed on it. Since both Mr. Sugi and Yami like yakitori, I'll say this phone number. Wonder about the taste and names, but it smells good. Bicycles prohibited. Bicycles prohibited. What are we calling these places? Our service is excellent, our customer service is friendly, and our food is delicious. We're your new favorite diner. What? What? Cluck cluck, hello, this is Yakitori Baby. Alright, this is manual. I wasn't asking around for information. Pardon me, do you have a minute? What? What? I have a boyfriend. don't know why, but I'm a little hurt by that. Hello, can I steal a moment of your time? A Gima and liver. Oh, and gizzards and skin? No, maybe it should be chicken wings. I almost forgot the thighs. It's so hard to choose. Just focus on food. I should leave her alone. Excuse me, do you have a moment? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you? I'm a detective with the Sugi Detective Agency, and I'm searching for someone. You seem a little young for a detective. Yeah, I get that a lot. Who are you looking for? Do you recognize this person? Should I? Who is this? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived near here until around 18 years ago. Sorry, I moved here last year for work. I don't know anyone. Even my family lives far away. I'm no help. Not a problem. Sorry to bother you. It's already gone. Nope. Fuck. A new challenger has arrived. Excuse me. Hello, you want to go in there? Feel free. Actually, I'm a detective. I'd like to ask you a few questions if I can. Sorry, if you're not a customer, you'll have to find someone else to talk to. I'm working. I just need a few minutes. I said I'm busy, can't you see? You're just hanging out in front of the restaurant, drinking a can of coffee. Can't tell if he's on break or slacking off, but he's definitely annoyed. He'll talk to me even if I keep trying. Sorry to bother you. Ma'am? She's thinking awfully hard. Ma'am? Someone talk to you more? You go in the curry shop? Ah, there's more people. There's a lot of restaurants. Plenty to eat here at the heart of Kofuku City. There's a lot of foot traffic here too. Hello, may I speak to you for a moment? Watch. See my watch! Huh? I didn't say that. No, I'm a detective. I'm looking for someone. Who are you looking for? A man by the name of Minoru Suzuki. Who? What name? Minoru Suzuki? You're looking for my granddaughter? What? Minoru Suzuki? She's only 11 years old. Why are you looking for her? Oh, that's awkward. No, not Minoru Suzuki. The person in this sketch is... Who is this old man? This man is Minoru Suzuki. You asked! My granddaughter's not an old man! There's no point talking to you! Okay, well, thanks. Oh my god, that's funny. There are a lot of restaurants in front of the station. Lots to eat here in the heart of Kofuku City. How do you read that kanji? Emiko? Is that it? No? Huh. Oh, I guess you read it Shoko bar. I was thinking of another way to read smile. Whoa, what if it read smile because Emio the Smiling Man is regular here? Ha, there's no way. They don't seem to be open right now anyway. That's weird. Waterfall training authentic ramen. I want to be hit by the waterfall. Ma'am, can I talk to you? Pardon me, I'm wondering if you might be able to help me? Yes, what is it? I'm a detective and I'm looking for someone. Who? I've lived here long enough, I might know them. That's great! Do you recognize this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived near here until 18 years ago. I I've lived here for over 40 years. Never seen the guy. I see. Thank you for your help. Sorry I couldn't help. Here, have some candy. It'll cheer you up. Aw, thank you so much. You're so sweet. My goodness, you're excited. Take your time with the candy. Don't bite right in. Savor it. Yes, of course. See you later. So no leads even after talking to several people. Although it's not surprising, given that he's been gone from the area for so many years. Well, what should I do? Should I keep going? Hey, look at you! Huh? Who's that? It's me! Oh, it's just Detective Kamihara. Just Detective Kamihara? Are you trying to make me cry? What do you want, man? Are you off today? Nah, I'm asking around for information right now. Does it look like I'm goofing off? Boy detective? I'm out here burning the candle and all that. But if Detective Kuze ever suspected that I'm slacking off, if it comes to trial, I want you to defend me. Say, he works hard, no goofing off. Ah ha ha ha, heh. What kind of trial is he imagining? Speaking of Detective Kuze, why isn't she here with you? Whoa, good question. I'm gonna answer it with another question. Wouldn't you love another senpai quiz? Oh, here we go again. Detective Kuze isn't around, but what is she doing today? Thinking time, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Oh, shit. Oh no, I hit the fast forward button. Fuck. Time's up. Answer, please. Oh man, he still doesn't give me a clue. Working separately and you're meeting later. You know, I don't have any evidence they're working separately, but it's a fair guess as to why she's not here right now. Oh, self-duty. Self-duty today. This is wrong. So wrong. Correct answer, we're working separately. That's what I chose at first! What the fuck? We're working separately, we'll meet up later. How am I supposed to know that? That's what I chose at first! What the fuck? Why did you say that didn't count? I was robbed! I was robbed of my choice! What the fuck? There must have been something you missed, boy detective. What? Senpai and I are working on the cases separately. We're meeting up later, so that's why she's not here. Thanks for playing my senpai quiz. So is Detective Kuze nearby? And what are the two of them here? What are the two of them here investigating? What if Detective Kuze saw us doing that quiz? It'll be fine. If she shows up, I'll handle her. Or you can get yelled at along with me, boy detective. Hey, don't get me involved! Senpai and I are working on the case separately. We're meeting up later, so that's why she's not here. You want some more quizzes? I know you can never get enough! Well, I'm afraid I'll have to wait. I only had the one quiz for you today. Do you know if Spectre Kamada is okay? I saw him today and it seemed like he was in pain. Oh yeah, huh? I wonder what's going on. Huh? I'm gonna make excuses to Detective Kuze. Leave it to me. Can't trust him at all, can I? Keep running into Detective Kamihara a lot. I'll handle it, no problem. Still can handle it, good. I already told you we're working separately today and I don't have another quiz ready. Ah! Huh? I think I figured something out. What's that? Boy detective, do you kind of have a thing for Detective Kuze? What? You keep asking me about her, so I thought maybe. Well, am I right? I don't know what you're talking about. Right about what? Ah, bad bit of detective work on my part. You do have your wonderful colleague Tachibana after all. Well, what the hell do you mean? Haha, did I embarrass you? You're a adorable boy detective. Please stop whatever this is. Hey, what are you doing out here anyway, boy detective? I'm here looking into the case from 18 years ago. I'm not having much luck though. Must be tough without any good clues to work with. I do have a clue though, I have the sketch. Oh, how about observations? You're so cute, boy detective. Oh my god, shut up. It's gonna be a massive pain in the ass to proceed with the investigation using nothing but the sketch. Maybe if the police shared a few more details, I could provide some insight. Of course, Detective Kamihara is with the police, but maybe he'll take pity on a civilian like me? Won't he? I have my doubts. It's always best to get as many clues as you can. Boy detective, why are you making that face? I am, having some trouble. What's wrong? Oh, I know what it is. You do? You have a stomach ache. No. That was my best pity me face. I guess it didn't work. Oh, that's good. Glad I was wrong. Still, if you need anything, let me know. I'm always happy to listen. Help with anything? Yeah, I mean, what? Why are you so excited? Okay, what can we do? I need some help with my investigation. And you're kind of the only person who I think can help me. I'm afraid I have no one to turn to but you, Detective Kamihara. Really? Could you maybe slip me some details on the investigation? Okay, listen, you need to keep this between us, okay? It's very important. It worked? Is it going to share? Just kidding. You know the police rules prevent me from saying anything to you. For some fucking dumb reason. Yeah, I thought so. But it felt pretty cold thinking you rely on me for help. Doesn't matter if you really did or not. It's going to be a massive pain in the ass to proceed with the investigation using nothing but the sketch. Show. Oh, this is Minoru Suzuki. Oh, from Inspector Kamada. I do have this clue at least. All I have to work with is the name Minoru Suzuki and his sketch. I guess they searched for him at the time, but they never found him. Yeah, there are others in the precinct who think this Suzuki guy has got to be long dead by now. Look, it's hard to convince anyone to devote much energy to his case, you know? That's why you're here, Detective Boy. You can do what others can't, yeah? Yeah. Yes, I'll do my best! It's like Inspector Kamada said, a lot of folks think Minoru Suzuki is long dead. I think Inspector Kamada is right to be relying on you, boy detective. So, where's Detective Kuze? Sorry, I can't tell you. For fuck's sake. Inspector Kamada comes off as aloof, but that guy is a damn good investigator. Comes off as aloof? Rude. But that's why he's talked to you about the Minoru Suzuki. Inspector Kamada's got clout, but he can't just do whatever he wants to in the precinct. Police, we have the rules we have to follow. You hear me, boy detective? Yeah, I do. Good, because I'm rooting for you. Thanks. I still can't give you any information. Work with me here. Okay, I get it already. It's totally unrelated, but there's something that's been bothering me. What is it? What made you decide you wanted to be a detective when you grew up, boy detective? I did it to find my parents. I never knew their faces or even their names. Oh. What I found was that they died when I was very young. They were both good people. I'm proud to be their son. I'm sure they must have been wonderful people. I'm sorry you asked the way I did. I didn't imagine I'd be sticking my foot so far in my mouth. Nah, it's fine. No worries. You're a lot like Detective Kuze. What? She became a detective because she figured it would be the best way to find her brother. You know about the story about Kuze's brother, don't you? How he disappeared? Yeah. Yeah, after you asked me about her brother the other day, I was pretty sure you did. He pays attention. But do you know that there was a time when she saw someone she thought might be her brother? Really? She said it was when she was in high school, right here in this area. She saw him. Wait, she saw him? Did she talk to him? Of course she did, but she says he just acted suspicious of her. Was it the wrong person? She seemed pretty sure it was her brother. But she also said he was wearing a mask, like he was sick, so she couldn't really see his face. Still, she said she was sure. Said she knew him because they're siblings. Because they're siblings, huh? But the other guy said he didn't know who Detective Kuze was, right? There's your mystery. Detective Kuze said she thinks that her brother might be suffering from amnesia. Oh. Why? Where did that come from? Do you think it might be amnesia too, boy detective? Amnesia? Do you buy it? Sounds like a cartoon or a low-budget TV show. Seems like it could be possible. I've experienced amnesia too, so I get it. Oh, interesting. Well, surprise, I agree with you. As long as the possibility isn't absolutely zero, it's possible. Amnesia. So Detective Kuze's inspiration to become a detective was because she thought she saw her missing brother? Yep, and she's still looking for him. Even after all this time? She keeps it separate from her day job, but she still works the case. She actually lives around here, you know. I didn't know that. If I'm being honest, I think she probably mistook someone else for her brother. But she trusts her instincts and continues her search. I see her like that, and I want to help somehow. Detective Kamihara. I wish I could do something about it. Speaking of helping Detective Kuze, Yoshi said, I can't explain it, but I have a gut feeling that you'll be the one to finally reunite Junko and Makoto. Maybe I will learn something about Makoto while I research the case from 18 years ago. Okay. I'll see what I can find out about Makoto on my end, too. Boy, Detective. It's a little strange for me to say this, but thank you. On behalf of Detective Kuze. No worries. Let's not let her know you're looking into her brother. She finds out we're trading. Ooh, excuse me. Oh. Yawn had to come out eventually. She finds out we're trading on what she sees as her personal space. She might give us a lecture. Okay. By the way, you have a cell phone, don't you? Let's exchange contact information. Oh yeah, sure. Thanks. If you figure anything out, feel free to call me. And if you don't, feel free to call. Okay. Since I've got him here, is there anything else I ought to ask Detective Kamihara about? Oh yeah, I should ask about the motorcycle. Hey, I was wondering if you found out anything about the motorcycle. Motorcycle? What are you talking about? Huh? An eyewitness placed a motorcycle near the crime scene the night of Esuke Sasaki's murder. Didn't Detective Kuze tell you about it? Motorcycle? No, I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, okay. The sighting occurred an hour after this estimated time of death. Maybe Detective Kuze decided it had nothing to do with the case. I still expect her to at least share the information. Maybe she made a mistake. Rumor is she's just a human like the rest of us. Yeah, that seems super sus. Alright, I'm going back to work. See you later, boy detective. Yeah, okay, see you later. Nerds. Nearly sunset. Maybe I'll call it a day. Tried calling, but there's no answer. Oh. What? Latte coffee. Was I being weird? Well, yes. Wait, what? Oh god, is this also a red herring? Oh my god! If I were a cop, I'd be questioning you about your actions right now. If Megumi's mother had found out, she'd have reported you for sure. Okay. You're saying you saved my life. I'm so grateful. I don't think Fukuyama understands how much trouble he could have been. I'm worried about Megumi. She's in so much pain and it's all because of me. Oh, it's all my fault! Fukuyama, please stop. Everyone is looking. I'm sorry, Tachibana. I lost control of myself. If you're worried about Megumi, why not go visit her normally? You're her homeroom teacher. It wouldn't be so odd. You're right, but you must understand. You understand, right? Huh? Don't you understand, Tachibana? No. Megumi's incident was a direct result of my poor skills as a teacher. I don't know what I'd even say to her if I saw her. How would her parents feel about me showing up? You'd be uncomfortable being there. Yes, I would. Maybe that's why you should go. You can't know what's going on inside a house if you spend all your time outside. Tachibana. Yes? You're right. Thank you. I can't stop worrying about how Megumi's doing now. It hurts my heart to think about it. I don't know what to do, Tachibana. Yama isn't quite his usual self today. I'm helpless. A teacher who's unable to do anything for my suffering students. Senpai. Can't protect them from everything, dude. They're going to experience life. Some way harsher than others, but... You know, again, that's just life. I swear, Tachibana, I never treated Megumi any differently than my other students. I know. I should have seen Megumi's feelings and helped her through them. I never meant to hurt her. No, give her a good crush about don't fall in love with your fucking teacher. She needs to learn the lesson hard way for that one. I'm sorry. Oh, what happened? I didn't press anything. Fukuyama. Maybe I'm not a good teacher. I should have... Tell me, am I missing something? I don't think so. Oh, thanks, Tachibana. You're mumbling like an idiot. What can I be doing right now? His love for his students seemed genuine. He's completely depressed. This is the same place we met before. Alright, what can we do? I've never seen him so sad before. Tachibana, once SK's case is solved, do you think Megumi will be okay? Yes, I do. Is there any way I can help? I'm strong, and my skills with the Naginata can't be that rusty. Huh? And, you know, I read a lot of mystery novels. Then again, the culprit is never who I expect, and I'm not good enough to help. You have school. Your students need you more than this investigation. You're right. That's unacceptable. I guess there's nothing I can do. You're providing us with a lot of information so far. You've helped us a lot. Okay, but it looks like I'm out of ways to help for now. Sorry, Tachibana. I understand his feelings, but he does have students to take care of. I don't care what it takes. I want to help Megumi for SK's sake too. But what can I possibly do? Megumi was at a pumping station, old, shivering, scared. She believed in the urban legend. She even thought she knew a spell that would help. She's so innocent. So wait. From what I remember, Fukuyama went the other direction compared to the bus stop. When Megumi ran away. I did remember that. I thought it was kind of weird that he was there before everybody else. Or at least Ayumi and Ashram. I don't remember if he was there before the other detectives. I don't think I have any more information. Oh wait, maybe I do! Huh? It's probably not much, just something Megumi said at the police station. She said she talked about urban legends and the paranormal pretty often. Yeah! She even lent me some magazines about the stuff. I haven't returned them yet, but... Huh? Do you enjoy urban legends? I want you to listen to me very carefully, Tachibana. I'm a realist. I don't believe in ghosts, and I am not interested in those kind of stories. Oh. I do believe in alien life, though. Somewhere in the infinity of the universe, they absolutely exist. What about you, Tachibana? What do you think? I honestly don't know. It's not really what we're here to discuss, is it? Funny how we call them urban legends nowadays, instead of superstitions like we used to. So you have no interest in urban legends of any kind? Not at all. I never even have heard of the Smiling Man story, if not for Megumi. Do you know much about the Smiling Man? Yes. Why don't you tell me about it? Okay, sure. The Smiling Man always appears in front of a crying girl with a paper bag on his head. Then he says, "You don't have to cry anymore." Then he kills her, the child. And the Smiling Man puts a paper bag just like his own over her head and walks away. With that bag in place, the girl will have a smile on her face forever. She'll never cry again. Oh. Such a horrific story. And that's who showed up in front of Megumi? Someone that dangerous? That's what she said. That means she was saved just in time, right? Maybe. Whoever was there ran away at the sign of someone rushing to the scene, though. Huh. Wasn't he the first one to rush over? I didn't know what Megumi thought she was doing. I can't believe the Smiling Man really showed up. So he was the first one, then. I wonder if the Smiling Man heard Fukuyama approaching and ran away. Megumi went to the bus stop before us, then. Nice job, Fukuyama. But wait. Once you reload. Student tab. Which is students because feeling friend. Okay, it doesn't say anything, but he went the opposite direction. Oh, this is super sus. Now that I think of it, where did you go after you heard Megumi had run off? Oh, well, I suppose I should probably tell you. Tachibana, I was sitting at the bus stop. Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you. At the bus stop, I was sitting there. Oof, Fukuyama, you're making a scene. Oh, sorry. I had heard Megumi was headed for the bus stop, so I thought it made sense to wait for her there. As I sat down, I began to feel uncomfortable. I felt like what I was doing was wrong somehow. Then I heard a woman screaming from the pumping station where Esuke was found. I thought it must be Megumi. I ran as fast as I could, praying she was safe. She was there. She was cold, shivering, and scared. So scared. It's alright, Megumi. Don't worry. I'm here. I was ready to defend her, at the cost of my own life, if that's what it took. You try so hard to be the cool teacher, but... The detectives arrived at about the same time as I did, as you guys arrived shortly after. So who was the smiling man who appeared in front of Megumi? Gee, I wonder. I wonder who was there. I believe he appeared there in front of Megumi. Smiling man shows up in front of a crying girl. That's what the urban legend says. Megumi said Esuke was killed by the Smiling Man. But in the urban legend you told me the Smiling Man only appears in front of girls. And Esuke's a boy. I don't understand. Me either. There are a lot of conflicting theories about the Smiling Man. I didn't even know the one about the spell. Maybe there's a version where the Smiling Man only shows up in front of boys. It's only an urban legend after all. Maybe the Smiling Man doesn't pick and choose. So who is the Smiling Man who appeared in front of Megumi? Anyway, I'm glad to hear Megumi is safe and sound. Smiling Man is really just a killer wearing a paper bag with a smiley face painted on it. Yes. A smile in a paper bag, Wait a sec. Yes? Smile in a paper bag. Oh my god, what? I feel like I heard about this somewhere. Yes? Wait, Tachibana, I think I remember something that might be very important. Really? Yeah, give me a second to think about it. You got it. Yes, I remember Tachibana. Oh? When I was at the police station, I saw the paper bag that the detective showed Megumi. The bag in your story about the Smiling Man just now reminded me of something. I heard a story a long time ago about a paper bag with a smiley face on it. Really? When my dad was in college, there was a memorial service at my grandma's house. While he was there, he heard a story over drinks about a paper bag with a smiley face painted on it. Oh? The story is about an incident. Maybe it was an accident. That's part of the local folklore. The thing is, I don't think the story is about a killer wearing a paper bag. Huh? I remember my dad describing it as a sad story. However, he was talking about a half-remembered thing from decades earlier that he heard when he was drunk. I'm sorry it wasn't the information you were hoping for, Yumi. Not at all! Oh good, I'm glad. It's a sad story about a paper bag with a smile on it. That's the original story behind the Smiling Man. It must be a very old urban legend. The timing is such that the story would have to be around 30 years old at least. Oh. So maybe the case from 18 years ago isn't the source of the Smiling Man legend? If this story is the origin of the Smiling Man, I should find out what part of the country it's from. Where does your father's family live? Arumo village in the Sanan region. Never been. It's too far away. I should let Mr. Sugi know about this. Fukuyama, I think you might have really helped us with this. Really? You think I may have helped towards solving Esuke's case? Yes! Oh, that's wonderful news! Thank you. I'm going back to the office to let the others know what you just told me. First, let me finish my drink. Oh, hey! Listen, seriously, about the check. Now, you were once my underclassman, and I am... my senpai! That's right, and that's that. Well, thank you, Senpai. No need to thank me, Tachibana. It's the way the world should be. Shall we go to the station? I need to take off now. Okay, take care of yourself. I'm sorry about today. Hey, don't worry. You gave me a very promising lead. Well then, I'm glad I could be of service to you, Tachibana. Next time we're together, I'll order us the tiramisu set. Sounds good. Or maybe the Millet Filet. I always have such a hard time deciding. Although the tiramisu always seems to win, even if only by the narrowest of margins. Or maybe I will do both if you want. That'd be great. Oh, by the way, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Nothing yet, but... Oh my god. Calm down, calm down, calm the fuck down. There's a student in my class who'd be interested in talking to you. I imagine you've heard his name by now. Kohei, who's close to SK, and he wants to help solve the case. Oh, I've been hoping to hear more about Kohei. What do you think? I could set up a time for the two of you to meet. I'd love to. Oh no, Ashram, he's hearing everything! Understood. Can you come to the school at lunchtime? I can, yes. Thank you. Good, I'll see you tomorrow then. Yes, see you then. Oh, poor Ashram. I wonder why he's in such a hurry. Where is he running off to? Yumi? Huh? Oh, what are you doing here? I was trying to get some information. But hey, wasn't that... Fukuyama, yeah. We bumped into each other and talked for a while. Seems like a, you know, a cool guy. You think so? Huh. Anyway, I got some really interesting info from him. What is it? Well, it's a S-E-C-R-E-T. Oh, please don't do that to me. Come on, let's go out to the office. Well, wait a minute. Wait for me. Ah! Suki Detective Agency. Ooh, stretching my back out. I didn't make it to Megumi's house because I ran to Fukuyama and took the time to question him. Oh, okay. He's always been so serious, always giving everything his best. Even today! Oh. I know I shouldn't laugh, but it's just so funny. He hasn't changed since we were kids. He's always been a good guy, but... I see. So he gave you some good information? Yeah! It sounds like many of the Smiling Man story originated in the Sanan region. What? Fukuyama's father heard a story when he was still a student. It's about a paper bag with a smiley face drawn on it. That means the story's a lot more than 18 years old. Yep. It's not the same as the Smiling Man story, but it sure is similar. Mr. Suki is looking into the Smiling Man story, so I'm going to let him know about this. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll do it right now. How many days he spent? He should have fucking known about this already. Mr. Suki, I have something urgent to tell you. There's an old story from Iruma Village in the Sanan region that involves a paper bag with a smiley face. We still need to find out if it's connected to the Smiling Man, but... What? Okay. Yes? Yes. Really? Huh? That's amazing, Mr. Sugi. Yes, I understand. Okay, bye. Mr. Sugi is already in the Sanan region. Wow, he's really on top of things, huh? I told you he spent days on this. He better be on top of this shit. He didn't know which village he was looking for, so he's happy for the call. I'm sure Fukuyama would be happy to hear that his lead proved fruitful. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just surprising to find an old story that connects to this modern urban legend. I don't know how it all fits together, but I'm positive we're one step closer to solving this mystery. Well, let's let Mr. Sugi work the investigation. And we can focus on reviewing our notes from today. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. prefer reviewing. I have to ask Yumi something. Why are you asking me about Mr. Fukuyama? I thought we were going to review our notes. Oh, I don't know. I just felt like it. He's providing important information, but I don't really know what kind of guy he is. Well, Fukuyama is quirky, but he's really nice. He's very student-oriented, maybe too much, but he's a straight shooter. I think you like him. You should talk to him if you ever get the chance. I like him, too? So she likes him. But is it just, like, as an acquaintance or something more? Well then, it's time to start reviewing. Yeah, let's do that. So 18 years ago, a man disappeared just as the serial girl murders began. His name was Minoru Suzuki. He was often seen with Ayaka Hashisumi, the first victim. Minoru Suzuki's current age would be... he was 25 years old, so 18... 43 years old. Yes, 18 years ago, he would have been 25. I asked around the Kofuku Station area about Suzuki, but I didn't learn anything. Well, he went missing 18 years ago, so that's understandable. While I was out there, I met and spoke with Detective Kamihara. I'm a little concerned about something. It's... where is he? Where is he? Oh, there it is. That's what you were concerned about? Oh no, I was wrong. It's the motorcycle I'm thinking about. You... Oh, I got... Okay. I thought... Okay, no, okay. Yep, that's a brain fart. I was thinking the motorcycle, but then for some reason I thought Kamihari switched to Kamada in my brain. I thought, oh yeah, that's the right one. I must have misread or something. And my brain borked. I don't know. The motorcycle near the crime scene on the night of Esuke's murder. I told Detective Kuze about it because I thought it'd be helpful, but Detective Kumihara hadn't heard about it. So information that could be relevant isn't getting shared. Do you think it just slipped her mind? That's what Detective Kamihara thinks, yeah. Or maybe he just wasn't paying attention when she told him, or he forgot she told him. That sounds kinda unlikely. Yeah, you're right. I'll ask Detective Kuze about it when I get a chance. Anything else? When Detective Kuze was still in high school, she saw someone who looked familiar around Kofuku Station. That person seemed to be... Makoto! Detective Kuze's brother. If it was him, then he was still alive after his disappearance. Whoever he was wearing a mask, and he didn't seem to recognize her. I think it's natural to assume it's the wrong guy. But Detective Kuze apparently believes it was Makoto. She lives near Kofuku Station and looks for Makoto in her spare time. Oh, I see. Let's keep looking for more information around Kofuku City. Thinking I should start asking about Makoto too. I agree. How are you going to go about it? I was thinking, I wonder if we can get a picture of Makoto. If someone were to have one, it would be... Oh, fucking hell. Where is she? I think I'll ask Detective Kuze. She might have one, but will she let you borrow it? Yeah, it's not easy to ask. I did tell Detective Kamihara that I wouldn't tell Detective Kuze I was looking into Makoto. Oh, then you better not do it, Ashram. Yoshi, Detective Kuze Makoto's grandmother would have one. I'll pay her a visit tomorrow. Anyway, you confused a few points, but if you refocus, you can keep up the good work. I'll do my best! Hey, I know it's not related to the case, but there's something that's kind of bugging me. What's wrong? Seems like Inspector Kamada isn't feeling well. He seemed to be in pain the whole time I was talking to him today. Oh, that's worrisome. He downplayed it, but I asked him about the next time I see him. Now I'm curious too. What are you going to do tomorrow, Ayumi? We're going to Minami Dyson Junior High School. Kohei wants to talk to me. Kohei? Kohei Takiguchi. Fukuyama says Kohei wants to help with SK's case. Oh, okay. It's good timing. I was going to need to talk to Kohei at some point. It's okay if I go instead. You go to the school? I don't think it'll be a problem, but why? It's just, I just thought it'd be easier for Kohei to talk to a guy. You do? Okay, I'll let Fukuyama know it'll be you showing up. Thanks. You seem interested in him, so it's good you'll get to finally meet Fukuyama properly. I'm looking forward to it. Good chance to see what he's like up close. Oh, don't tell me he's gonna be fucking weird or something. Chapter 8, Brother and Sister. Dun dun dun! Minami Dyson Junior High School. It was dark the other night, so I couldn't see how big the school actually is. Is that? Hello, you must be from the Sugi Detective Agency. I am. Nice to meet you. My name's Ashram. Hi, I'm Mr. Fukuyama. I believe we met once before, didn't we? Why is he standing so close to me? Oh, you mean at the police station? Sorry, I was there, but I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. No worries! I mean, I didn't either. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and leave it there and call it a stream. Alright, some progress.
Finally!
Oh, this is time when I stopped? Or something? Okay, so it doesn't tell me the hour. Okay. For some reason, I looked at the time on the thing, I thought, that's how many hours we spent. I didn't pay attention to the 17 or 18 hours, but I spent some time at the 44, 31, 35 thinking, that's confusing, but not the first numbers, like the 18 or 17. No. That shit makes sense. Everything else, nah, it doesn't make sense. Does not make a lick of sense. Like I said, my brain's being borked right now. Maybe it was that sneeze earlier. It went through my nose and now it's coming through my brain and it's causing me problems. Oh, a big stretch. Alrighty, folks, that will be it for today's stream. As always, really do appreciate it. Have a good night, and of course, I hope to see you all next time.